I wasn't ready for this. Just because it's clearly stated at the beginning, but also I would feel wrong not doing it. And I'm not that PC where it's like, I'm gonna give you trigger warnings and shit, but if you're a person who suffers from really severe depression, anxiety, who gets disturbed super easily, don't watch this. I'm someone who suffers from anxiety and depression. I don't necessarily get disturbed so easily, but I wasn't ready for what I witnessed. This is a full uncut 7-ish hour long video of me playing Doki Doki Literature Club. Yeah, starts off well spirited, but by the end, I'm a bit all over the joint. I'm recording this post, but yeah. It is probably up there with one of my favorite games now, but it is a very disturbing and messed up video game. It's fucking 10 out of 10 in my books, but I just don't feel I could, put this out without having some sort of trigger warning. So, yeah. If you suffer from really severe depression and or anxiety, or you are super disturbed super easily, just click off now. Do yourself the favor. But if not, please enjoy the video, like, subscribe, all that bullshit. This game is not suitable for children or those who are easily disturbed. Fuck! I don't know if I can play it, guys. I don't know if I'm already postured up, man. Individuals suffering from anxiety or you son of a gun. Suffering from anxiety or depression may not have safe experience while playing this game. For content warnings, please visit ddlc.moe/warning.html. Heck. Oh, heck. I suffer from both things, and that's okay. Because it's okay not to be okay. Can you hear that? What? Why? Why was that a crit fail? Man suffers from depression? Crit fail. I agree. Let's do it, baby. Let's do this. So, a pro tip. You want a pro tip? I'll give you a pro tip. Hold up. This music is banging. How is this not suitable for children? I'm in the wrong folders. Notes. Pro tips. Can't say that one. That one is swearing. Pro tip. Don't lose sleep over insomnia. Boom. Sounds like a flippin' skill issue. Alright, new game. Enter your name. Trash. That me, I'm the trash. Hey! I see an annoying girl running towards me from the distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. The girl is Sayori. I hope I'm pronouncing names right. My neighbor and good friend since we were children. You know the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today? But it just kind of works out because you've known each other for so long. God, I can't read. We used to walk to school together on days like this, but starting around high school, she would oversleep more and more frequently, and I'd get tired of waiting up. But if she's going to chase after me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle in front of the crosswalk and let Sayori catch up to me. I don't know. I'm assuming that's correct. I overslept again! But I caught you this time! Maybe, but only because I decided to stop and wait for you. I hate this. I already hate this so much. You say You say that like you were thinking about ignoring me. That's mean, Trash. Well, if people stare at you for acting weird, and then I don't want them to think we're a couple or something. Fine. But you did wait for me after all. That I did. I guess you don't have it in you to be mean, even if you want to. Whatever you say, Sorori. Sorori. I don't know how to say her name. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute. By the way, Trash, have you decided on a club to join yet? A club? I told you already. Oh wait, I told you already. I'm really not interested in joining any clubs. I haven't been looking either. I've been going home and jacking off. Making that noise. That's not true. You told me you would join a club this year. Did I? I'm sure it's possible I did. In one of our many conversations where I dismissively go along with whatever she's going on about. Sayori likes to worry a little too much about me. When I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. I've never watched an anime in my gosh darn life, and you can't prove otherwise. I was talking about how I worried that you won't learn how to socialize or have any skills before college. My Crunchyroll account says differently. My brother in Christ, I swear to God. It's Lady Trash, it's not me. Your happiness is really important to me, you know? And I know you're happy now, but I'd die at the thought of you becoming a NEET in a few years because you're not used to the real world. What is a NEET? You trust me, right? Don't make me keep worrying about you. All right. I'll look at a few clubs if it makes you happy. No promises, though. Will you at least promise you'll try a little? Yeah, I guess. I promise you that. Yay! Why do I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl? More than that, I'm surprised to even let myself relent to her. I guess seeing her worry so much about me makes me want to ease her mind at least a little bit, even if she does exaggerate everything inside her head. The school day is ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at a wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. Sorori wants me to check out some clubs. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Hello! Sayori? Sayori must have come into the classroom while I was spacing out. I look around and realize that I'm the only one left in the classroom. I thought I'd catch you coming out of the classroom, but I saw you just sitting here and spacing out, so I came in. Honestly, you're even worse than me sometimes. I am impressed. You don't need to wait up for me if it's going to make you late to your own club. Well, I thought you might need some encouragement, so I thought, No what? Well, that you could come to my club. Sayori? Yeah? There is no way I'm going to your club. Meanie. No! I swore! I guess we'll start it again once this is the only problem with having it up there like that. Heck. I'll just set another alarm for 10 minutes on top of that. We're essentially restarting. Not an hour, oh my gosh. Whoopsie, these things happen. Sayori, Trash was quite clearly having a whack. Give the man some fucking space. Ah! I did it again! Starting again. Sayori is vice president of the Literature Club. Not that I was ever aware that she had any interest in literature. In fact, I'm 99% sure she only did it because she thought it would be fun to help start a new club. I can't read. Since she was the first one to show interest after the one who proposed the club, she inherited the title of vice president. That said, my interest in literature is guaranteed to be even less. Yeah, I'm going to the anime club. Come on, please! Why do you care so much anyway? Well, I kinda told the club yesterday I'd bring in a new member. And Natsuki made cupcakes and everything. Don't make promises you can't keep. I can't tell if Sayori is really that much of an airhead or if she's so cunning as to have planned all of this out. I let out a long sigh. Fine! I'll stop by for a cupcake, okay? Yes, let's go! Goddamn. And thus today marks the day I sold my soul for a cupcake. Whoa! I dejectedly follow Sayori across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Sayori, full of energy, swings open the classroom door. Everyone! The new member is here! I told you, don't call me a new member. I glance around the room. Welcome to the Literature Club. It's a pleasure meeting you. Sayori always says nice things about you. I'm gonna have to come up with so many voices, heck. Seriously, you bought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere!
Oh, Trash, what a nice surprise. Welcome to the club.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls.
What are you looking at? If you want to say something, say it.
Sorry? Natsuki?
Huh?
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year. She's also the one who made cupcakes, according to Sayori. I'm forgetting voices already. You can just ignore me when she gets moody. Sayori says that quietly into my ear and then turns back towards the other girls. Anyway, this is Natsuki, always full of energy. And this is Yuri, the smartest in the club. Don't say things like that. Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with people like Sayori and Natsuki. Oh well, it's nice to meet both of you. And it sounds like you already know Monica, is that right?
That's right. It's great to see you again, Trash.
Monica smiles sweetly. We do know each other. Well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... You too, Monica. Come sit down, Trash. We made a room for you at the table so you can sit next to me or Monica. I'll get the cupcakes.
Hey, I made them. I'll get them.
Sorry, I got a little too excited. Alright, I gotta figure out something new for Yuri. Then how about make some tea as well? I make some tea as well.
Heck, I can't read.
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. As Sori mentioned, it's been widened so that there is one space next to Monica and one space next to Sayori. Sayori, how do I say it? Natsuki and Yuri walk over to the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, are you ready? Ta-da!
Oh, whoa! Natsuki lifts the foil off a tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate that we use to make ears. So cute!
I had no idea you were so good at baking, Natsuki.
Yeah, well, you know. Just hurry up and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then Monica. I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. What an idiot. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Why are you thanking me? It's not like I
Haven't I heard this somewhere before?
made them for you or anything.
Yeah, I thought you technically did. Sayori said,
Well, maybe, but not for you, you dummy.
Alright. I give up on Natsuki's weird logic and dismiss the conversation. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole tea set in your classroom? Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book? I don't know why I said it like that. I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not true. Insulted Yuri looks away. I meant that, you know. I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. That's true, actually. I do like tea. I'm glad. Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief. Monica raises an eyebrow, then smiles at me.
So, what made you consider the literature club?
I was afraid of this question. Something tells me I shouldn't tell Monica that I was practically dragged here by Sayori. Well, I haven't joined any clubs yet, and Sayori seemed really happy here, so...
That's okay, don't be embarrassed. We make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the literature club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
Monica, I'm surprised. How come you decided to start your own club? You could probably be board member of any of the major clubs. Weren't you leader of the debate club last year?
Well, you know, to be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. Feels like nothing but arguing about budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it. And if it encourages others to get into literature, then I'm fulfilling that dream.
What was Harry? It was Monica. It was pretty much just a slightly higher version of me, wasn't it? Monica really is a great leader. Yuri nods in agreement. And I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
Yeah, you can put it that way. Not many people very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when there's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like a festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, everyone?
Yes? We'll do our best.
You know it.
Everyone enthusiastically agrees. I don't know what I was expecting, but it wasn't this. Well, gosh darn is Destry. How we doing, Destry? Dead? Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these three. Maybe that's why we were all so delighted by the new idea of it. I can't read, now I can fucking swear again. I genuinely can't read. Maybe that's why they were all so delighted by the idea of a new member joining. There we go, got there. Well, I still don't really know if I can keep up with their level of enthusiasm about literature.
So, Trash, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, I like reading the articles inside of Playboy magazines. Considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way to answering that. Manga? I've genuinely never read a manga in my life. Like, usually I try to gaslight people into things that are clearly untrue. I've genuinely never read a manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
No, not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity, craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but is obvious by the way her eyes light up as she finds her comfort in a world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like lots of things.
Oh, what did I accidentally clicked something by accident. Return.
Lots of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading lots of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Really? Oh, I wouldn't have expected that, Yuri. With someone as gentle as you.
I guess you could say that. But if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
No, I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, I just...
Natsuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. You usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
Yeah, you left a piece of scrap paper by last club meeting. You look like you were working on a poem called
Don't say it out loud! Don't fucking do it! Give that back!
Fine.
Your cupcakes...
I can't. Sayori and Yuri have the exact same voice.
Your cupcakes, your poems, everything you do is just as cute as you are.
Sayori's saddles? What is that word? Siddles? Up behind Natsuki and puts her hands on her shoulders.
I'm not cute!
Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Well, I guess sometimes. What do you care?
I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime?
No!
Natsuki averts her eyes.
You wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing them the deepest reaches of your heart.
Don't you ever write an experience too, Yuri?
Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example, help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess the same for Yuri. Sorry, I read everyone's poems.
We all sit in silence for a moment. Okay. I have an idea, everyone. Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. The next time we meet, we'll share them with each other. That way everyone is even.
Yay, let's do it.
Plus, now that we have a new member, I think it will help us all get a little more comfortable with each other and strengthen the bond of the club. Isn't that right, Trash?
Monica smiles warmingly at me once again. Hold on. There's still one problem.
Yeah, what's that?
Now that we're back on the original topic of me joining the club, I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Sayori may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All four girls stare at me with dejected eyes.
But...
I'm so sorry, I thought...
Heh!
Trash! You all... I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? That's it. That is, if I'm writing poems, is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls? Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club.
Yeah!
One by one, the girls' eyes light up. Yes, I'm so happy. Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down.
Hey!
You really did scare me for a moment.
If it really just came for the cupcakes, I would have been super pissed.
And that makes it official. Welcome to the literature club.
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone, remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring to the next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Trash, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Are you really... Can I really impress the class star, Monica, with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri and Natsuki clean up their food. Hey, Trash, since we're already here, do you want to walk home together? That's right, Sayori and I never walk home together anymore because she's always stayed after school for clubs. Sure, might as well.
Yay!
With that, the two of us depart the club room and make our way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the four girls. Sayori, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have to have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts with writing a poem tonight.
Do we get to write the poem?
It's time to write a poem. Pick words you think the favorite club member will like. Something good might happen with whoever likes the poem the most. Oh my god! I need the trash voice back with it. Alright, I don't know, man. Starscape. Giggle. Secretive. Aura. Desire. Unrequited. I love that word. Bouncy. Uncontrollable. Imagination. Death. Disorientated. Depression. Daydream. Whirlwind.
intellectual, philosophy, amazing, contamination, fireworks, embrace. I don't know what I just picked, but I picked it.
Oi again, Trash? Glad to see you didn't run away from us.
No, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I keep my word. Well, I'm back at the Literature Club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Trash. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into the literature when you're not accustomed to it?
Yeah, come on. Like he deserves any slack. Sayori told me you didn't even want to join any clubs this year. And last year, too. Oh, I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take us seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Natsuki, you certainly have a big mouth for someone who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga.
Manga is literature.
Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat. Don't worry, guys. Trash always gives it his best as long as he's having fun. He helps me with busy work without me even asking. Like cooking, cleaning my room. How dependable.
Sayori, that's because your room is so messy, it's distracting. You almost set your house on fire once.
It's so... You two are really good friends, aren't you? I might be a little jealous. How come you and Trash can become good friends too? I really can't read.
And going between those two voices that are almost the exact same, oof. Sayori? As usual, Sayori seems oblivious to the weird situation she put me into.
Oh, Yuri even bought you something today, you know? Well, wait, Sayori?
I just might as well go falsetto for fucking Yuri. Right? Alright, this is how it's gonna work. Sayori is essentially just the higher pitch me. I'm me. Monica is Bruce. Fucking Natsuko is your local crackhead. And Yuri is gonna be falsetto. That's how we're playing it from this point onwards, okay? That's how we're playing it. Me?
Not really.
And she's got a British accent apparently.
Don't be shy.
It's really nothing. What is it?
Never mind. Sayori made it sound like a big deal when it's really not. What do I do? I'm sorry, Yuri. I wasn't thinking.
I guess that means it's up to me to rescue this situation. Hey, don't worry about it. First of all, I wasn't expecting anything in the first place. So any nice gesture from you is a pleasant surprise. It'll make me happy no matter what.
Is that so?
Yeah, I won't make it a big deal if you don't want it to be.
All right. Well, here.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read. And you could, you know, discuss it if you wanted.
This is how this girl accidentally... Wait. How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically look at the book.
Phew! Well, you can read it at your own pace. I look forward to reading what you think, hearing what you think.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some scheduled activities for the club. But that doesn't seem to be the case. So Yuri and Monica are having a cheery conversation in the corner. Yuri's face is already buried in our book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet.
I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I would feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of the cover of the book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Ah! Crap. I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in the book. Sorry. I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable.
Oh, it's fine. If I was focused, then I wouldn't have noticed it in the first place. But I'm just rereading bits, a bit of this, so.
That's the book you gave me, right?
I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason.
Just curious, how come you have 2 copies of the same book?
Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy 2 of them.
I see. There's really something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decide to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon.
I'm glad to hear.
Once it starts to pick up...
Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story.
Is that so? What's it about anyway?
Well,
Yuri closes the book and scans her eyes over the back.
the book is titled Portrait of Markov.
It's an ominous-looking... Oh, hang on, wait, that wasn't her speaking. Anyway, there's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
All right. I just wanted to make sure I don't accidentally give you anything away. Basically, it's about this girl in high school who moves in with her long-lost younger sister. But as soon as she does, her life gets really strange. She gets targeted by these people who escaped from a human experiment prison. And while her life is in danger, she needs to desperately choose who to trust. No matter what she does, she ends up destroying most of her relationships and her life starts to fall apart.
It's kind of dark, right, isn't it? Yes, it is. You made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came from nowhere. Yuri gently giggles all of a sudden.
Are you not a fan of this sort of thing, Trash?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry.
I hope so.
Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just that those kinds of stories, they challenge you to look at life from a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because they have their own goals or their own philosophy that they believe in, then suddenly, when you thought you related to that protagonist, they're made out to be the naive one for letting their one-sided morals interfere with the villain's plans. I'm rambling, aren't I? Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's all right then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like a book and writing fill my thoughts, I kind of forget to pay attention to other people. So I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. It just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
You don't have to.
What are you saying? Just a moment ago, you said you were looking forward to it. Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I had put into my bag. Alright, it's fine. If I sit here, right? Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is, reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
All right.
I open the book and I start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not a particularly bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry. I was just...
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do? I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean...
Here, this should work, right? I slide the desk in... I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
Ah! I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Ooh, spicy. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that makes it kind of more difficult to turn the page.
Here.
Oh shit! Takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm and the right side of the book. That way I turn the page, Yuri slides it under her thumb after I flip it to her side. But in holding it like this, we huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. As if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision. Teamwork!
Are you ready? To turn the page.
Sorry. I think I got a bit distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again. Our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not as used to reading, right? I don't mean being patient as if it takes you a bit longer. It's probably the least I can do. Since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah. Thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume she's finished the page before me, so I turn it at my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
You think so? How does she?
Well, I guess she's more blunt in a lot of ways, but she also second guesses all of the things that she says and does. Like, she's afraid she'll do something wrong. It's not like I can see into your head or anything, but they kind of reminiscent of they're kind of reminiscent of some of your mannerisms.
I see.
Why do they gotta use such big words? Excellent teamwork. Yuri remains silent for a moment.
But Trash. That's probably a terrible thing to have
in common with her.
That's so embarrassing that you think that.
Wait, I didn't mean it to be in a bad way or anything. Sorry, I really didn't know you were self-conscious about that sort of thing. I guess I more meant it to be kind of cute.
Aha! What are you saying all of a sudden?
Okay, everyone. Well, I think it's time we share today's poems with each other. We might not have enough time if we wait too long.
Yuri exhales, spared from finishing her thought.
Is that alright with you, Yuri? You look kind of down. I'm sorry if you haven't been looking forward to this.
Yeah, it's not. It's fine.
Yuri releases her hands from the book, causing it to close on top of my thumb. Alright, I guess I'll do some more reading tonight. Or would you prefer I read it with you?
I guess I don't have too much of a preference either way.
In that case, I'll read a little more tonight. It'll be more fun to read with you after it picks up a bit, you know?
That's good. That's good reasoning. In that case, feel free to finish the first 2 chapters in your own time.
All right. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, then slip it back into my bag.
By the way, did you remember to write a poem last night?
Yeah. My relaxation ends. I can't believe I agreed to do something so embarrassing. I couldn't really find much inspiration since I never really done this before.
Well, now that everyone's ready, why don't you find someone to share it with?
That was a... I can't wait. Sayori and Monica enthusiastically pull out their poems. Sayori is on a wrinkled sheet of loose leaf torn from the spiral notebook. On the other hand, Monica wrote hers in a composition notebook. I can already see Monica's pristine handwriting from where I sit. Natsuki and Yuri reluctantly comply as well, reaching into their bags. I do the same myself.
Ooh, we're gonna hear poems.
Who should I share my poem first? Oh, shit. I like Monica.
I like a voice that sounds like this.
I should start with Monica. Yesterday, she seemed eager to read my poem. And I want her to know I'm putting in effort.
Oh, Trash. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you knew and everything, if you ever had any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Oh, all right. I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Trash. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's that sort of barrier that we'll have to learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Mm-hmm. Great job, Trash. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why I didn't expect you to go for something... I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. Well, I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Unlike Sayori, who likes using simple and direct words to describe happiness and sadness. Yuri likes it when readers are left to derive their own meaning out of it. It's very challenging to write like that efficiently, both allowing people to get something out of it just by feel, or letting them deeply analyse all of the nuances. You can take years of practice, which I'm assuming Yuri has at this point. I've never really asked though.
I'm sure I am nowhere near her level yet.
Don't worry. Don't worry so much about it. Do your own thing. Just keep exploring and learn by trying new things.
I'm sure I'll end up trying different things a lot. It could take a while before I feel comfortable doing this.
That's okay. Oh, I'd love to see you try new things. That's the best way to find what kind of style suits you. Everyone else might be a little biased towards their own kinds of styles, but I'll always help you find what suits you the most. Don't force yourself to write the way that everyone else wants you to write. It's not like you have to worry about impressing them or anything. Yeah,
that's me going.
Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. It doesn't mean I always feel the way that doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then. I'm going to read in her voice.
Hole in the wall. It couldn't have been me. So the direction the spackle protrudes. A nosy neighbour, an angry boyfriend. I'll never know I wasn't home. I peer inside for a clue. No, I can't see. I reel, blind, like film left out in the sun, but it's too late. My retina's already scorched with permanent copy of the meaningless image. It's just a little hole. It wasn't too bright. It was too deep, stretching forever into everything. A hole to infinite choices. I realised now I wasn't looking in, I was looking out. And he, on the other side, was looking in. Jesus.
That, what do you think? It's very freeform. It's like, what do you call it? Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style's gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, lots of poems that have been putting emphasis on timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be real powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. Or I guess you could say I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfectly, then you'll never make it any progress.
Fuck, I can't read.
Just force yourself to get something down on paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is, if you keep your pen on the same point for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink.
Oh my golly gosh, thank you for the thanks for the follow, Weeb Metalhead, you champion. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep reading. If you have any, I don't know. Thanks for popping in.
If you keep your pen in the same spot, you'll get a big large puddle of ink. So, move your hand and go with the flow.
Is this the speed run? No. This is my first time playing it. I would not call this a speed run considering I can't fucking read.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
You're welcome, Monica. Okay, definitely a speed run. Welcome in. I'm assuming that's supposed to be Big Dog or Big DGE as well.
Ah! Stop making me not heckin' curse!
Did you speed run this? I feel like it would not be overly difficult. All right, who are we talking to next? Sayori or Yuri? No, Yuri, I gotta go falsetto. We'll do her last. I'm gonna Sayori. She's the one that dragged us here.
This is a good poem, Trash. Are you sure it's your first time?
Of course. It's not that good. Am I the kind of guy who would be writing poems in his spare time?
I guess you're right. But that's why it's impressed me. Well, to be honest, I was afraid that you wouldn't do it seriously. Or that you wouldn't write one at all. I'm really happy
that you wrote one? Yeah, all right.
I'm really happy that you just wrote one.
I don't know why, but I do not want to read it that way.
It just reminds me of how you're really part of the club now.
Why are you giving Monica a grungy voice? No problem. How's day, mate? I'm doing well. I don't know. I'm really bad at coming up with voices. So Monica's like this. Natsuki sounds like your local crackhead. Sayuri is like just a higher pitch me, and then Yuri is gonna be this falsetto British chick. That's the plan at least. That's what we're running with. Not to mention the fact that I'm standing in front of you in the club room. Well, of course. I'm not really into it yet, but that doesn't mean I'll break my promise.
See? It's like I said before, Trash. Deep down, you're not selfish at all, you know? Trying new things like this is for other people. That's something that only really good people do.
Yeah, boy, thank you. I'm trying. Thanks, Sayori.
I'm not sure if Sayori sees the full picture of my motive here. And again, I can't deny that she's part of the reason I joined. Knowing how much this means to her and all, yeah? And I'm going to make sure you have lots of fun here, okay? That will be my way of thanking you. Alright, I'm going to hold you to that then.
Yay!
Now, you'll read my poem too, right? Don't worry, I'm really bad at this. Where did you get the name Enigma Trash? One of my friends once called me an enigma because they get me but they don't, and I was like, oh, that's cool. I mean, fair. And then well, I think I'm trash, so Enigma Trash kind of just put it together. It worked out. I like it. It's funny. It describes me perfectly, I think. We'll see about that. Dear sunshine, the way you glow through my blinds in the morning, it makes me feel so like you missed me. Kissing my forehead to help me out of bed, making me rub the sleepy from my eyes. Are you asking me to come out and play? Are you trusting me to wish away a rainy day? I look above, the sky is blue. It's a secret, but I trust you too. If it wasn't for you, I could sleep forever. But I'm not mad. I want breakfast.
Yes! Poem of the year! I want breakfast! Hell yeah! That's what I'm talking about! Sayori, this is just a guess, but did you wait until this morning to write this?
No. Just a little bit. You can't answer just a little bit to a yes or no question. I forgot to do it last night. Well, at least that makes me feel a little better about myself. Patrick Starr, the I can't read that. What is that word? Of my mind? Or enigma? Don't be mean. I still tried my best. Yeah. I didn't mean to say that it was a bad poem. It came out nice, or how should I put it? It sounds just like you. Really? Yeah. How we doing? 6 did not succumb. Welcome in. Yeah, that's me. Yeah. Especially that last line. I made eggs and toast. Even though you were late to school? It's bad to skip breakfast. I'll get all cranky. You don't get the reference? It's from SpongeBob. I mean, I watched SpongeBob. No, it's that word. Am I... The machinations? The machinations? That one word, and then I've lost. I can't read. I'm dense. I'm dense, homie. I'm feeling attacked now! Get all cranky. Well, I guess there's no point in arguing. Anyway, thanks for showing me. This was so much fun. Monica is the best. Yeah. But next time, I won't forget. And I'm gonna write the best poem ever. Well, I guess I look forward to it. Alright, let's ruin my vocal cords with Natsuki.
Trish, if you're not gonna take this club seriously, then go home!
What? Harsh.
What do you expect me to believe? That you actually put effort into this? You think I'm stupid?
I'm not a writer. Maybe it's not a very good, but yeah, I did put in effort. Well, we all start somewhere, right? If you're still proud of the first poem you ever wrote, then I'd like to read it. Painful to think about?
Fine. Well, sorry. You'll get better anyway. I'll tell you what to improve, but you're better off just trying again.
Fair enough. Well, each to their own, I guess.
Anyway, I guess I've got to share mine now. Knowing you, you'll probably think it's stupid.
Alright.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, Horses can race. Owls can sneak. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try. That's about it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. I told you that you weren't going to like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even try take my writing seriously.
But isn't the point of poems for people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up a rhyme at the end, but then made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it, and then I realized.
That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Alright, sorry, there have been... What is this? Do voice acting is really... I'm glad I'm entertaining you, at least, then. I always knew you were a fucking weeb discussing... Hey! Nothing wrong with being a weeb, and if anyone's a weeb in this household, it's lady trash, it's not me. My brother in Christ, I wouldn't be judging. Exactly! Excuse me, I backed you up last night. Where's my backup? Anyway, do you watch anime? Not much. I'm super picky with my anime. And, it's gotta be... Whoa! What on earth is that? My mans! Hell yeah! Thank you for gifting 3 tier 1 subs, you absolute champion. Big ups. Yeah, I'm super picky with the anime that I do watch. It's gotta really stand out to me. So, yeah. Hang on, did I swear at all? I don't think I did swear. I forgot that I wasn't swearing. Oh well. But yeah, no, I like anime. It's just gonna be something special for me. Yeah, you attack someone post-wrestling show, you're gonna get suspended, Shep! Get it together! As Yuri reads the poem, I notice her eyes lighten.
Exceptional.
Oh, no, hang on.
Exceptional.
What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth and then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath.
So, what kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. This is actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly and then looks at the poem again.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse. She traces her finger along the words in the poem as if it's breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah. Okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical in new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize in new writers is that they try to make the style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is both the style and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little biased though.
Biased how?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamingly as if it is a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't it supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one. The last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back.
God, I can't read. Wait, that's a cool badge. What's coming out of that trash can on Shep's sub? Oh, I don't know. I guess you'll have to make sure that he's subbed for even longer, or sub yourself to find out what comes out of that trash can.
I'm sorry, I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took you a long time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it was really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghosts?
Oh, no, that's me. Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Ooh! Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Trash.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it once, after all. But remember, the poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost. Lingering in her past, remaining
Sorry, I'm losing it. I'm losing the falsetto.
Lingering in her past, remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more soul than putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
Ah! You know, I was really nervous about doing all this. But in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Trash.
Me too. Ooh. Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. It's a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Sayori, Monica, and Monica are happily chatting. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly.
What's this language?
Did you say something?
No, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
Oh, I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can it not be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Yeah? You mean you have to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions.
If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Sayori liked it, and Trash did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me? I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Trash liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up.
Oh! I didn't realise you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Harry.
That's not what I... You're just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Trash appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
Ha! And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you full of yourself?
No. If I was full of myself, I would deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do out overly cutesy.
Yeah!
No. Now I've lost her voice. Is everyone okay?
Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Trash started showing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little...
Natsuki and Yuri. I can't do both.
This doesn't involve you.
This doesn't involve you.
I don't like fighting, guys. Suddenly, both girls turned towards me as if they noticed I was standing there.
Trash! She just tried to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. And if she can get over herself and learn to appreciate that simple writing is more effective, then this wouldn't have happened in the first place. What's the point in making your poems all convoluted for no reason? The meaning should jump out at the reader, not force them to have to figure it out. Help me explain that to her, Trash.
Wait. There's a reason we have so many deep and expressive words in our language. It's the only way to convey complex feelings and meaning most effectively. Avoiding them is not only unnecessarily limiting yourself, it's also a waste. You understand that, right, Trash?
Well,
how did I get dragged into this in the first place? It's not like I know anything about writing, but whoever I agree with, they'll probably think more highly of me. Oh, shit. Natsuki, Yuri, help me, Sayori. I want Monica's help. I don't want either of them. Help me, Sayori! Natsuki! Natsuki glares at me, drying up any words I had in my mouth. So instead I turn to Yuri. Yuri! But Yuri's expression is so defenseless that I can't bring myself to say anything to her. Sayori!
Yeah?
Yeah. Everyone is fighting and making Sayori uncomfortable. How can you two keep fighting when you know you're making your friend feel like this? Trash.
Well, that's her problem. It isn't about her.
I agree. It's unfair for others to interject their own feelings into our conflict.
Yeah, unless Sayori wants to tell Yuri what a stuck-up jerk she's being.
She would never. It's your immaturity that made her upset in the first place.
Excuse me? Are you listening to yourself? This is exactly why nobody likes.
Stop! Natsuki, Yuri, you guys are my friends. I just want everyone to get along and be happy. My friends are wonderful people, and I love them because of their differences. Natsuki's poems, they're amazing because they give so many feeling with just few words. And Yuri's poems are amazing because they paint beautiful pictures in your head. Everyone's so talented. So why are we fighting?
Because
Well, also, Natsuki's cute and there's nothing wrong with that. And Yuri's boobs are the same they always were. Big and beautiful.
Sayori. Sayori stands up triumphantly. Monica stands behind her with a bewildered expression.
I'll make some tea.
Yuri rushes off. Natsuki sits down with a blank expression on her face, staring at nothing. So, this is why Sayori is vice president, I whispered to Monica. She nods in return. To be honest, I might come off as a good leader, and I can organise things, but I'm not very good with people. I couldn't even bring myself to interject. As president, that's kind of embarrassing on me. Nah. It's not like I can blame you. I wasn't able to say anything either.
Well, I guess that just means Sayori is amazing in her own ways, isn't she?
You could say that. She might be an airhead, but sometimes it's weirdly suspicious that she knows exactly what she's doing.
Oh, I see. Take good care of her, okay? Oh, I'd hate to see her get herself hurt.
That makes two of us. You can count on me. Monica smiles sweetly at me, causing my stomach to knot. Such a genuine person really does make a good president, regardless of what she says. If only I could get the chance to talk to her a little bit more.
Fuck! Okay, everyone. It's just about time for us to leave. How did you all feel about sharing poems?
It was lots of fun. Well, I'd say it was worth it.
It was alright. Well, mostly. Alright, Trash. What about you?
Yeah, I'd say the same. It was a neat thing to talk about with everyone.
Awesome. In that case, we'll do the same thing tomorrow. And maybe you learned something from your friends too. So your poems will turn out even better.
I think to myself, I did learn a little more about the kinds of poems everyone likes. With any luck, that means I can at least do a better job impressing those I want to impress. I nod to myself in newfound determination.
Trash. Ready to walk home?
Sure, let's go.
Yeah.
Sayori beams at me. It truly has been a while since Sayori and I spent this much time together. I can't really say I'm not enjoying it either. God damn. Sayori? About what happened earlier.
What do you mean?
You know, between Yuri and Natsuki? Does that kind of thing happen often?
No. That's really the first time I've seen them fight like that. I promise you, they're both wonderful people. You don't hate them, do you?
No, I don't hate them. I just wanted your opinion, that's all. I can see why you'd make good, why they'd make good friends with you.
Phew. You know, Trash, it's nice that I get to spend some time with you in the club. But I think seeing you get along with everyone is what makes me the happiest. I think everyone really likes you too.
That's...
Every day is going to be so much fun.
Looks like Suri still hasn't caught on to the kind of situation I'm in. Sure, being friends with everyone is nice, but does it really need to stop there? Well,
We'll just have to see what the future holds, Sayori. I pat Sayori on the shoulder. I said that more to myself than to her, but it's easy to use Sayori as internal monologue sometimes. Ugh.
Okay.
Yeah, let's do this. So we trying to smash. Shit, I gotta write another poem. Mouse. Ribbon. Hope. Disoriented. Marshmallow. Climax. Flower. Alone. Melody. Dazzle. Shame. Lipstick. Twirl. Bliss. I'm just, the first word I see. Anime. Sing. Boop. Tragedy. Despise. Tears. Lollipop. I'm totally fucking these poems, but I'm okay with it. Another day passes and it's time for a club meeting already. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable over the past couple of days. Entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Hi, Trash.
Yo, Sayori. Looks like you're in a good mood today.
I'm just still not used to you being in the club, that's all.
I see. That's a pretty simple thing to get, That's a pretty simple thing to get you in a good mood. But I guess it's always the simple things with you anyway.
Speaking of which, I'm kinda hungry. Will you come with me to buy a snack?
No thanks. Oh, what? Do I not get a say in this?
That's not like you at all.
I have my reasons. Why don't we take a look at your purse, Sayori?
Why's that? All of a sudden.
No reason, really. I just wanted to look at it. Sayori nervously retrieves her coin purse. She fumbles with the latch to get it open. And she turns it upside down and lets the contents spill onto a desk. Only 2 small coins fall out. I know it. I can see right through you, Sayori.
That's not fair. How did you even know?
It's simple. If you had enough money in the first place, you would have bought a snack before coming into the club room. So either you're not hungry and wanted an excuse to take a walk, or you plan to conveniently forget that you spent all your money so I would lend you some. But there's one more thing. You're always hungry. And so it only leaves with one option.
I give up. Don't make me feel guilty.
If you feel guilty, that means you deserve to feel guilty. Yuri suddenly giggles. I didn't notice that she was listening in. Her face is in the book, as always.
I wasn't listening or anything. I was just stuffing in my book. Yuri, tell Trash to let me borrow some money. Don't get me involved like that, Sayori. Besides, you should only buy what you could responsibly afford. I can't read. And frankly, after pulling the mischievous little stunt like that, your suffering is far enough retribution. I didn't mean that. I got too absorbed into my book. I really like when you speak your mind, Yuri. It doesn't happen much, but it's a fun side of you. There's no way you could think that. You were right, though. I did something bad, now I have to accept the retribution. That. Still coming from you, Sayori? I guess there's a little devil inside of all of us, isn't there?
Don't let her fool you. Sayori knows exactly what she's doing. After all, she told you guys that she was bringing me to the club before she even told me.
But you wouldn't have come in if it weren't for the cupcakes. So I had to trick Natsuki into making them.
Come on, give me more credit than that, Sayori. Oh! Oh!
Kya!
Out of nowhere, something smacks Sayori in the face and tumbles onto the desk.
Ow!
What's that? A cookie? Sure enough, a giant cookie wrapped in plastic. Sayori glances around. Is this a miracle? It's because I paid... Is it because I paid my restitution? Retribution. Actually, that one almost worked.
I was just going to give it to you. Well, then I heard you blab about the cupcakes. Oh, it was totally worth seeing your reaction, though.
Natsuki, that's so nice of you. I'm so happy. Sayori hugs the cookie. Geez, just eat it. Sayori rapidly tears open the wrapper and takes a big bite. So good. Sayori suddenly clasps her hands around her mouth. I bit my tongue.
You're going to go through a lot over just one cookie. You're going through a lot just over one cookie.
Natsuki takes a bite of her own cookie. Yours looks really good too, Natsuki. Can I try it?
Jeez. Beggars can't be choosers.
But yours is chocolate.
Yep. Why do you think I gave you that one?
Fine. Still, I'm really happy that you shared this one with me. Sayori gets out of her seat and goes behind Natsuki and then wraps her arms around her.
Yeah, jeez. I get it.
Cookie still in hand, Natsuki reaches up and nudges Sayori off of her. Sayori suddenly leans towards the desk and takes a bite out of Natsuki's cookie.
Hey! Did you seriously just do that?
Mouthful of Sayori trots away to safety. Yuri and I laugh as well.
Jeez! You're such a kid sometimes! Monica, can you tell Sayori?
Natsuki glances around. Monica isn't in the club room.
Where's Monica anyway?
Good question. Have any of you heard anything about her being late today?
Not me. Yeah, I haven't either.
That's a bit unusual. I hope she's okay.
Of course she's okay. She's probably just had something to do today. She's pretty popular after all.
Yeah. You don't think she has a... I wouldn't be surprised. She's probably more desirable than all of us combined.
That's true.
Excuse me?
Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm so sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Monica chose the club over her boyfriend after all. You're so strong-willed.
But boyfriend? What on earth are you talking about?
Monica quizzically glances at me. Never mind that. What held you up anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I kind of just lost track of time. That makes no sense, though. You would have heard the bell ring at least.
Oh, I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware you played music as well. Monica.
Yep, I don't really. I kind of just started recently. I've always wanted to learn piano.
That's so cool. You should play something for us, Monica.
It's...
Monica looks at me.
Maybe once I'll get a little bit better, I will.
Yay.
That sounds cool.
I'd also look forward to it.
Is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Trash.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. Well, I've been practicing a whole lot recently. And I'd really love the chance to share once I'm ready.
I see. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So, I didn't miss anything, did I?
Not really. I chose to leave out Sayori's mischievous escapade. I'm sure Natsuki will end up complaining to her anyway. It looks like everyone has already settled down. Sayori somehow already finished her entire cookie. Yuri is back to her book and Natsuki disappeared into the closet. Man, it looks like no one wants to be bothered today. I slumped down in the nearest desk. How am I supposed to occupy myself with something literature related by myself like this? I guess I could always read some of the book Yuri gave me, but I'm feeling a little too tired to read. I could probably fall asleep right now. I close my eyes and end up listening to Sayori's conversation with Monica. We're probably going to seem really lame compared to all the other clubs, though.
Well, I can't give up. The festival is our chance to show everyone what literature is all about. The problem is that the idea of the literature club sounds too dense and intellectual. But it's not like that at all, you know? We just need a way of showing that to everyone. Something that speaks to their own creative minds.
That doesn't solve the problem, though.
Yeah? What do you mean?
Even if we come up with the most fun thing ever, nobody will come in the first place if it's a literature event. So it's more important to figure out how to get people to show up in the first place, you know? And after they come, we can do the thing to speak to their creative minds. What's this? Sayori is taking this really seriously. It's rare to hear her deliberating like this.
Yeah, that's a good point. In that case, do you think food will do the trick?
What kind?
Well, I guess we could...
Cupcakes!
Yeah, good thinking. Natsuki would love to do that.
You're right. Natsuki makes the best cupcakes. That works out perfectly.
That wasn't why I suggested it.
Cupcakes speak to my creative tummy.
Cupcakes it is then.
I'm hungry.
Anyway, we still need to work out the details of the event itself.
Hell yeah, we're doing events now. I find myself smiling. In the end, Sayori's still her usual self. But therein lies the unexpected reason I admire her. Unlike me, who has trouble finding any motivation at all, Sayori can put her mind into things and make them come to life. I suppose that's why I ended up letting her get on my case about things. I can't help but wonder what it would be like to see the world through her eyes. Wish I could read. I wonder what it'd be like to fucking be able to read! Open my eyes to find Sayori's face filling my vision. I nearly fall out of my chair. Sorry. Wait. Actually, I'm not sorry at all. It's your fault for sleeping like that. This isn't a napping club. Does our school have a napping club? You're staying up late again, aren't you? Now that you're in the club, you're gonna have less time for anime, you know? You'll need to get used to it. Don't say that so loud. I glance over my shoulder to see if Monica overheard. It's true, though. Yeah. I know. You're always looking out for me, Sayori. That's what I do best. That's the problem. What about you? You look out for me better than you look out for yourself. You're still oversleeping every day, aren't you? Not every day. That's not very convincing. How many days this past week have you gotten up on time? It's a secret. I knew it. Come on. At least give me the benefit of the doubt. I can't even do that. Look, Sayori, it's written all over you. Sayori glances around at herself. How is it written all over me? You were clearly in a rush this morning. Look, your hair is sticking out all around here. I run my fingertips down the side of Sayori's hair, trying to straighten it out. Man, you really need a brush for this. My hair, it's just really hard to get right. I won't fall for that. There's more than just your hair. Look, your bow isn't straight either. And there's toothpaste stain on your collar right there. I try to wipe off the stain with my fingers. But nobody would even notice that. Of course I would. Nobody's gonna tell you about it because they don't want to embarrass you. Fortunately, I really don't care about that. Hey, you're a meanie. And you don't even keep your blazer buttoned up. Seriously, Sayori. Why do you think you don't have a boyfriend yet? That's super mean. Sorry, but you'll thank me later. I start to button her blazer from the bottom. Once you see how much better it looks, you'll change your mind. Oh God! Oh God! Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
This is so funny.
What is?
Well, I was thinking how weird it would to have a friend who does these kinds of things.
Eh? Don't say that. You make me feel weird about it, stupid.
It's okay, though. I'm happy we're like this. Aren't you?
I guess.
Hey, be careful. That button might come off.
Why is this one so hard to close? I struggle to fully close the button near her chest. Oh, I wonder why. Does this even fit you properly?
It did when I bought it.
Sigh. If you ever buttoned it, you would have noticed sooner that it doesn't fit you anymore. What are you smiling about?
It means my boobs got bigger again.
Oh my God. Oh, it's hard to read. Don't say that out loud. Anyway, you look much better now, so, why does it feel so strange to see Sayori's blazer buttoned up like that?
But it's so stuffy. It's not worth it at all.
Sayori hastily unbuttons her blazer once more. Jesus.
Phew. That's so much better.
Sayori puts her arms out and twirls around.
So if I keep it unbuttoned, then I won't get a boyfriend, right?
What kind of logic is that? And why are you saying it like that? It's a good thing.
Because if I had a boyfriend, then he wouldn't even let me do things like this. And you take care of me better than anyone else would anyway. So that's why I'm keeping it unbuttoned.
Stop saying all those embarrassing things.
I didn't say anything embarrassing.
Jeez. Well, anyway, just focus on trying to wake up a little earlier.
Only if you focus on going to bed earlier.
Fine. It's a deal.
I guess we really are better at taking care of each other than we are taking care of ourselves.
Yeah, I guess so, huh?
So maybe you should come wake me up
In the morning. You're doing it again, Sayori.
Aw, but I was joking that time.
Man, it's impossible to tell with you sometimes.
Okay, everyone.
Monica suddenly calls out.
Why don't we share our poems we wrote now?
Yay!
I knew a dude for a few years who would leave this game open overnight for like... Jesus Christ. I mean, hey, the music kind of slaps. The music goes hard. I ended up using the program to keep it open. Jesus.
Yay. Trash, I can't wait to read yours.
Yeah, same. I failed to sound enthusiastic, but Sayori still trots away to retrieve her poem. Alright, let's start with Yuri this time.
Let's see what you've written for today.
I'm not doing the falsetto. Shit.
This is pretty good, Trash. Were you influenced by seeing everyone's writing styles yesterday?
I guess you could say that.
I wasn't. I was also a bit surprised how differently everyone writes. So I respect you for trying new things. You don't need to be afraid to be a little daring. Metaphors can go a long way. Don't feel like you need to work your brain like tuning a bunch of gears. Try letting your mind wander through your feelings and write down the things you see and hear. That's one way to truly enable your reader to see into your mind. It's very intimate exercise.
I see. That's certainly interesting technique. Thanks for sharing.
I have, an example of that. If you'd like to read.
Of course.
This is a poem.
This is a poem you wrote for today? Yuri nods and timidly hands me her paper.
The Raccoon. It happened in the dead of night while I was slicing bread for a guilty snack. My attention was caught by the scuttering of the raccoon outside my window. That was, I believe, the first time I noticed the strange tendencies as an unordinary human. I gave the raccoon a piece of bread, my subconscious well aware of the consequences. well aware that the raccoon that is fed will always come back for more. The enticing beauty of my cutting knife was the symptom. The bread, my hunger, curiosity.
The bread, my hungry? Oh,
The bread, my hungry curiosity. The raccoon. And
what the fuck is that word?
a something. The moon increments its phase and reflects that much more light of my cutting knife.
I can't read half of this.
The very same light that glistens in the eyes of of my raccoon friend. I slice the bread fresh, soft. The raccoon becomes excited. Oh, perhaps I'm merely projecting my emotions onto the newly satisfied animals. The raccoon has taken to following me. You could say that we've gotten quite used to each other. The raccoon becomes hungry more and more frequently, so the bread is always handy every time I brandish my cutting knife. The raccoon shows its excitement. A rush of blood, classic Pavlovian conditioning. I slice the bread and I feed myself again.
Okay, what the fuck? Never mind, I can't anymore. Oh, rip. Rip that guy. We can't find him.
I was a little more daring with this one than yesterday's.
I can see that. It's a lot more metaphorical.
I don't know if it's my...
I don't know if it's my fault, but I can't begin to imagine what this poem is about.
That's right. It's a bit closer to my preferred writing style. Using the poem as my canvas to express vivid imagery and conveying emotions and through them.
Yeah. If I take it at face value, I can't even figure out what it's supposed to mean.
Well, I think it's something that different people can relate to in their own way. I wanted to express the way it feels for me to indulge in my more unusual hobbies. It's those sorts of things I'm usually forced to keep to myself. So I sometimes enjoy writing about them.
Why do you keep them to yourself?
Because they're embarrassing, and people would make fun of me. Don't you have anything like that, Trash?
Well, yeah, I guess I do.
I feel like everyone has a little something like that. The best we can do is respect each other, our individualities. Even if it's difficult sometimes, some things make us uncomfortable. After all, if I hadn't learned to embrace my own weirdness, I would have probably hated myself. I might be ranting a little bit now, but I'm glad that you're a good listener.
Hell yeah, brother. Let's go for Monica. I gotta get a drink. My throat is scratchy after doing Monica's voice. Monica's and fucking Natsuki's.
Ah! Well, again, Trash. Here's the writing going.
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that. As long as it's not going to be bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you will come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
Yeah, you never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go. I give my poems to Monica.
All right. I like this one. It makes me think of something Sayori would like.
Is that so?
You and Sayori are really good friends, right? I wouldn't be surprised if you had those sorts of things in common.
Well, we may be good friends, but Sayori and I are actually really different.
Well, that may be the case. But maybe there are also some similarities that you wouldn't expect. The way she talks about you, it sounds like you two are really care about each other's well-being. Fuck, I wish I could read. Even if you show it in different ways, it ends up being more similar than you'd think. So I think that's kind of the vibe I get when reading your poem.
You're sure not reading into it? You sure you're not reading into it too much?
Yeah, could be. Ah, gosh, well, I sound like Yuri. But in any case, Sayori's writing has kind of a gentle feel to it. I can tell that she likes exploring with emotions and happiness and sadness. Who knew that someone so happy would enjoy sad things too?
Yeah, it's totally unexpected.
Well, to each their own. And you shouldn't be afraid to experiment a little either. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too.
All right, let's take a look.
Save me. The colours, they won't stop. Bright, beautiful colours. Flashing, expanding, piercing, red, green, blue, and endless. Cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise that won't stop. Violet. Grating, waveforms, squeaking, screeching, piercing. Sine, consign, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. Like playing a vinyl on a piece of crust. An endless poem of meaningless.
That goes fucking hard. That goes hard when read out like a big fucking beefy Australian man. It's even more abstract than your last one, huh?
Fucking oath, mate. Well, I guess I just like to write that way, bud. Oh, I'm sorry you didn't like it.
No, I never said that. It's just kind of the thing I never really seen before, I guess.
Oh, yeah, kind of like playing my own space on the paper. You know, choosing where and how the space of words can totally change the mood of the poem. It's almost like magic. The way I wrote the lines, really short, makes it feel like they're trying to speak over the noise.
I see. It's still hard for me to tell what it's about, though.
Sometimes asking what the poem is about isn't the right question, you see. A poem can be as abstract as a physical expression of a feeling, or conversational with a conversation with a reader. So putting it that way, not every poem is about something. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when you might change your mind.
Whoa, breaking fourth wall much?
Or when something unexpected may happen. Wait, is this a tip even about writing? What am I even talking about? That's my advice for you today, bud. Thanks for listening.
Fuck me. I haven't saved the game yet, honestly. Let's go to Natsuki. Let's just get all the harsh voices out of the way.
Huh? Well, I can admit it's better than the last one. It's nice to see that you're putting in some effort.
That's good.
Come to think of it, it's kind of reminds me of Sayori's poem from yesterday.
You think so?
Yeah. Well, I guess you've been friends for so long, you might even have the same wavelength. But you never really stuck me as her type.
Sayori has a type all of a sudden?
Well, I don't know, but honestly, how can someone so fluffy spend so much time with someone like you? It's like she's dragging around dead weight.
That was a little unnecessary. But think of it this way: if it weren't for me, she'd probably just fly away like letting go of a balloon. You could say we each take care of each other in our own way.
Yeah, whatever. I don't get it. Yeah. Well, I guess I'm supposed to show you my poem. Here. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly fucking spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favourite love song by Sarah Bareilles. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time I hurt my leg real bad. Amy helped me out and took me out to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders. So it's probably fucking gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? So I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's fucking gross. She's gross. The word is better off being fucking spider lovers. I'm going to tell everyone.
It's so violent.
I love that. That's awesome.
Not bad, right?
It's quite a bit longer than yesterday.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. No, I hope you didn't think it was the best I could do.
Oh, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. I doubt I have to explain it. Sometimes you can explain complicated issues much simpler analogies. And it helps people realise how stupid they're being. Like anyone would agree with the subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Do you know people like that? Of course! It's about how everyone thinks it doesn't matter. It can't be about anything. It can be about anything. I wrote it to be easy to relate to. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something you're afraid if people find out. They make fun of you, they think less of you, but it just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy? I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird shit.
Huh? That's funny. Yuri wrote about something similar today.
Huh? Did you say Yuri?
Yeah. She said her poem was about unnecessary hobby as hers. I didn't really get it, but she said something similar to you. People shouldn't make each other feel insecure about those things.
Really? Well, I mean, Yuri's pretty weird, so I wouldn't doubt that she has some weird hobbies. Not that there's anything wrong with that. It's not like I would judge her or anything.
Atsuki has trouble finding words.
I guess I should try not to be so mean to her. If she feels insecure about her weird behaviours and stuff, I mean, I always hate people who make me feel insecure. Yeah, Yuri made me feel insecure yesterday. But the way you put it sounds like she's learned her lesson.
Well, I would say so. Even if her writing style is really different, I'm sure she'll appreciate the message in your poem.
It's what I do best after all. I don't like writing unless there's a good message to take away from it. Look, conveying emotions is important. But I don't want to make people think, not just feel. Remember that. I'm going to write a good one for tomorrow, so look forward to it.
Fuck me. I'm struggling with the reading. All right, Sayori. This is going to be a lot easier on my voice.
Oh my goodness. This is so good, Trash. I love it. Especially after yesterday's poem.
You're too honest sometimes, Sayori. You don't need a voice. Fucking won't have one tomorrow.
No, but really, I want to put this on my wall. Can I?
Sayori, you must be seriously overacting. I'm not a good writer at all. I honestly have no idea what I'm doing. Quite literally, I'm clicking on the first word I see in beat with the music when I'm writing poems.
Well, maybe that's why. Because I have no idea what I like either.
Jeez, I'm sure Yuri's opinion has to be a little more constructive than this. Maybe even Natsuki's. Are you sure you don't like it just because I wrote it?
Well, I'm sure that's part of it. I think I understand you better than a lot of people, you know? So when I read your poem, it's not just a poem. It's a... it's a trash poem.
It's a fucking trash poem.
And that makes me feel extra special. Like I can feel your feelings in it.
Sayori hugs the sheet against her chest. It's so weird, Sayori. Hey! Fuck off, Siri! Fuck out of here! I didn't say your name! Talking to Sayori! My phone decided it wanted to fucking play silly buggers.
Well, I'm not very good at figuring out if poems are good or bad. But that's why I just go by my heart. If it makes me feel things, then it must be a good poem.
Hey, how we going, Saw Chase? Welcome in. I'm not sure exactly how that works. Then again, I guess conveying feelings is a pretty important part of the whole thing. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, I don't even know what kind of writing you like in the first place.
Yeah, me neither.
Why don't you at least try giving it some thought?
Oh, you want to write something for me? That's so sweet.
Yeah, right. But you're always thinking about other people. You need to think about yourself once in a while. If you don't, you might end up getting hurt at some point.
Well, I don't really know what you mean, but I'll try to keep it in mind.
Well, whatever.
Anyway, let's see. I guess I like happy poems.
You still in Act 1? Yeah, I assume so. I didn't know this game had acts. I only just started playing it today. This is like the second literature club meeting with fucking poems.
Wait, sometimes I like sad poems too. Sometimes a little bit of both. There's a word for that, right? What's the word I'm looking for?
Fucking eclectic?
Bittersweet.
Oh, no shit, that was bittersweet.
Yeah. I like things that are happy and things that are sad.
Happy and sad. I can see you liking something sad, Sayori. I can't see you liking something sad, Sayori.
Well, I like happy the most, but sometimes when you have a little rain cloud in your head, a sad poem can give a rain cloud a little hug and make a nice happy rainbow.
Sayori, you're unexpectedly poetic.
It is? Maybe I'm getting better at expressing my feelings after all. Thanks, Trash. I should go write that down then. You can read my poem now, okay? Bottles. I pop off the scalp like the lid of a cookie jar.
Scalp? Jesus.
It's a secret place where I keep all my dreams, little balls of sunshine, all rubbing together like a bundle of kittens. I reach inside with my thumb and forefinger and pluck one out. It's warm and tingly, but there's no time to waste. I put it in the bottle and keep it safe. And I put the bottle on the shelf with all the other bottles. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in the bottles, all in a row. My collection makes me a lot of friends. Each bottle a starlight to make amends. Sometimes my friend feels a certain way. Down comes a bottle to save the day. Night after night, more dreams. Friend after friend, more bottles. Deeper and deeper my fingers go, like exploring a dark cave, discovering the secrets hiding in the nooks and crannies. Digging and digging, scraping and scraping. I blow dust of bottle caps. It doesn't feel like time has elapsed. My empty shelf could use some more. My friends look through my locked front door. Finally, all done, I open up, and in come my friends. In they come in such a hurry. Do they want my bottles that much? I frantically pull them off the shelf one after the other, holding them out to each and every friend. Each and every bottle, but every time I let one go, it shatters against the tile between my feet. Happy thoughts, happy thoughts, happy thoughts in shards all over the floor. They were supposed to be for my friends who aren't smiling. They're shouting, pleading something, but all I hear is echo, 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 inside my head.
The fuck? What? Holy crap. Sayori, did you really write this?
Of course I did. Didn't I tell you yesterday I was going to write the best poem ever?
Yeah, but I mean, I didn't expect something like this coming from you.
Monica taught me a lot. And I've been really in touch with my feelings recently.
I see, Trash. I see that. It's almost kind of creepy.
Creepy?
Well, not exactly. Maybe because I'm so used to you being cheerful? Well, never mind. I'm thinking too hard about it. The point is, it came out good. You should be proud of it.
Oh, thanks. I feel like it was meant to express myself. I was meant to express myself this way. It even helps me understand my own feelings a little bit better. Writing is like magic.
You've gotten pretty passionate about this, huh? I hope you keep it up.
Yeah. Writing is the best. I'm gonna keep writing until I die.
Don't get ahead of yourself. Sayori always had a bit of a habit of getting obsessed with something before dropping it in no more than a week later. She's got ADHD! She's got ADHD! I get it! She's got ADHD. I wonder if this is one of those times. But seeing the passion in her eyes making it hard for me to be pessimistic. Damn.
All right, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? Or something extra planned today. So if everyone could come sit in front of the room. Is this about the festival? Well, sort of. Yeah, do you really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. Well, we'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're gonna keep it simple, okay? We won't need much more than a few decorations. Sayori has been working on posters, and I've designed some pamphlets we can give out during the event. Alright, that's great and all, but that doesn't tell us what we're actually going to be doing for the event. Sorry, I thought you heard about it already. We're going to be performing. Performing?
Monica?
Yep, we're all going to be having a poetry performance. Each of us going to choose a poem to recite during the event. But the cool part is we're going to let anyone else come up and recite poems too. Sayori's putting it on all the posters in case anyone wants to prepare ahead of time.
Sayori, who's been colouring the poster, holds it up for us to see.
Are you kidding me? Monica! You didn't already start putting these posters up, did ya? Well, I did. You really think it's that bad of an idea? Well, no. It's not a bad idea, but I didn't sign up for this, you know? There's no way I'm going to be performing in front of a group of people like that.
I agree with Natsuki. I could never in my life do something like that.
Imagine it. Yuri shakes her head in fear.
Guys.
No, Sayori. Well, I understand where they're coming from. Remember, Natsuki and Yuri have never shared their poems with anyone until just a couple of days ago. It's a lot to ask of them to recite their poems out loud. Ah, shit. In front of people. I forgot, I didn't read it. Well, I guess I kind of overlooked that. Oh, I'm so sorry. But I still think we should give it our best. We're the only ones responsible for the fate of this club. If we start the event and each put on a good performance, then we will inspire others to do the same. And the more people who perform, the better we'll be. The more people who perform, the better we'll be able to show everyone what literature is all about.
Yeah. It's about expressing your feelings, being intimate with yourself, finding new horizons, and having fun.
That's right. And it's those reasons that we're all in this club today. Don't you want to share that with others? To inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? Oh, I know you do. I know we all do. And if it takes, and all it... Give me a moment. And if all it takes is standing in front of a room for 2 minutes and reciting a poem, then I know you can do it.
Natsuki and Yuri remain silent. Sayori looks worried. I guess that leaves me no choice. I agree. I don't think it's too much to ask. I think that Sayori and Monica have been trying really hard to get new members. The least we can do is help them out a little.
Well, maybe, but...
It looks like Natsuki doesn't have any arguments left.
Okay, fine. I guess I'll just have to get it over with.
All right.
Phew. Thanks, Natsuki. What about you, Yuri?
Yuri dejectedly glances around at everyone else's expectant faces.
I guess I don't really have a choice. Ah, that's everyone. You're the best, Yuri. This club is seriously going to be the death of me.
Oh, gosh. You'll be fine, Yuri. But anyway, let's move on to the main event. I want each of you to choose a poem of yours. We're going to practice reciting them in front of each other. No, wait!
Monica! This is too sudden.
Well, if you can't recite your poem in front of the club, how do you expect to do it in front of strangers?
Oh no.
Don't worry. I'll start off to help everyone feel a little more comfortable.
Can I go next?
Ah, of course! Yeah, let's see.
Monica flips through her notebooks to specific poems she has in mind for herself. She then stands behind the podium.
The title of this poem is The Way They Fly.
Monica begins reciting her poem. Her clear, confident voice fills the room. Clear, I wouldn't call it that. More than that, her inflection is pristine. Oh god, if I have to read any of it, I'm fucked. She knows exactly how to apply emotion behind every line she recites, bringing the words to life. Is this something she's done before? Or is it simply a natural? I glance around me. Everyone has their eyes on Monica. Sayori looks amazed. Yuri has an intense expression on her face that I don't understand. Finally, Monica finishes the reaction. She finishes reciting it. I fucked that up. The four of us applaud. Monica takes a breath and smiles.
That was so good, Monica.
Thank you very much. Well, I was just hoping to set a good example. Are you ready to go next, Sayori?
I'll go next.
What?
Yuri's fired up all of a sudden.
Yuri clutches a sheet of paper between her hands and stands up. Keeping her head down, she walks quickly over to the podium.
This poem is called...
Yuri anxiously glances at each one of us.
You can do it, Yuri. It's called Afterimage. The afterimage of a crimson eye.
Yuri's voice shakes as she starts reading the poem. Just a moment ago, she practically refused to do this. Why is she suddenly putting in so much effort? As Yuri gets past the first couple of lines, her voice changes. It's almost like what happens when Yuri gets absorbed into her books. Her quivering words transform into the sharp syllables of a fierce and confident woman. The poem is full of twists and turns. It's in its structure. Then she insinuates, with perfect timing. This must be a rare glimpse into the whirling fire Yuri keeps concealed inside her head. Suddenly, she's finished. Everyone is stunned. Yuri snaps back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. And glances around her, as if she's bewildered even herself. It's up to me to save this situation. I'm the first to start applauding. Everyone joins me afterwards, and we give Yuri the recognition she deserves. It's not that we didn't want to applaud for her, but we're caught off guard that we must have forgotten. As we applaud, Yuri holds the poem to her chest, rushes back into her seat.
Yuri, that was really good. Thank you for sharing.
Looks like Yuri is down for the count.
Okay, I guess I'm next then.
Sayori hops out of her chair and cheerfully walks to the podium.
This one's called My Meadow. Sorry, I giggled.
Sayori.
It's a lot harder than I thought. How did you guys do it so easily?
Yeah, try not to think of it like you're reciting to the other people. Imagine you're reciting it to yourself, like in front of a mirror or in your own head. It's your poem. It will come out the best way that way.
I see. Okay then.
Sayori begins her poem. Somehow it feels like her soft voice was made as a perfect match. The poem isn't aimlessly cheery like Sayori is. It's serene and bittersweet. If I were to read this on paper, I probably wouldn't think much of it. But hearing it come out of Sayori's voice almost gives it a whole new meaning. Maybe this is what Sayori meant when she said she likes my poems. It's like I get to reach more deeply into someone I thought I knew through and through. Sayori finishes and we applaud.
I did it. Good job.
Good job, Sayori.
Even Trash liked it. I guess that's a good sign.
What does that even mean?
It came out nicely, Sayori. The atmosphere of the poem fits you really nicely. But it might be that other poems wouldn't work quite as well with that kind of delivery.
I don't really understand.
In other words, I've seen poems of yours where that sort of gentle delivery wouldn't work as well. They might need a little more force behind them, depending on what you're reading.
Oh, I know what you meant. What you mean. Well, I've been practicing that kind of a thing. It's just embarrassing to do in front of everyone.
The next time, I'm going to make you pick a poem that challenges you a little bit more. We don't have much time before the festival, you know.
Okay.
Now, who's next? Natsuki? Eh? Don't make me go before Trash. It's not long like it compared to you guys anyway. I will let Trash know everyone's standards a little before I have to do it.
Natsuki.
It's fine. I might as well get it over with. But it's not like I have much of a selection of what to read. I'll just have to go with what I wrote today. I stand up and step in front of the podium. Everyone has their eyes on me, making me feel terribly awkward. I recite the poem. My poem. Since I'm not exactly confident in my own writing, it's hard to put energy into it. Despite that, once I finish, I receive an applause anyway. Sorry, I'm not really as good as anyone else here.
Don't worry about that so much. I think it's less about your abilities and more about your lack of confidence in your writing. That's something that will improve over time, though.
Yeah, maybe.
All right, then. That just leaves you, Natsuki. Yeah. I'm going.
Natsuki begrudgingly gets out of her seat and makes her way to the podium.
The poem is called. It's called. Why are you all looking at me? Because you're presenting. Anyway, the poem's called Jump. It's by an artist called Van Halen.
Natsuki takes a breath. When she starts reciting the poem, her sour attitude disappears a little. While she's still a little unenthused, her poem has a rhythmic and rhyme to it. It's Natsuki's trademark style, and it works surprisingly well when spoken aloud. The words feel like they bounce up and down as if giving life to the poem. Natsuki finishes and everyone applauds. She huffs back to her seat.
That wasn't so bad, was it? Easy for you to say. You'd better not make me do that again. Do you at least feel prepared enough to recite a poem in front of other people? I mean, doing it in front of other people will be way easier. I can put on whatever face I want for other people, but when it's just my friends, it's just embarrassing.
That's a surprise, Natsuki. I feel it would be the other way around for me.
Well, that's just how it is, eh? Well, I guess in that case, you won't have much to worry about for the festival. That said, I want to thank everyone for coming through. It might be hard, but I hope that we all have an idea for what it's like now. Make sure you pick a poem and get enough practice before the festival, okay? I'll be making pamphlets, so let me know ahead of time what you'll be reciting.
Jeez. I should probably find some other poem to recite instead.
That's fine too. It don't have to be your own. I'm already pleasantly surprised that you're putting in all this effort for the club. It makes me really happy.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, everyone. I think it's about it for today. I know the festival is coming up, but let's try to write poems for tomorrow as well. It's been working out really nicely so far. I'd like to continue that. As for the festival, we'll finish planning tomorrow, and then we'll have a weekend to prepare. Monday's the big day.
I can't wait. Oh, I can't do this. I can do this.
All right. I stand up. There's no way I'll be able to find some enthusiasm for Sayori and Monica, but I'll do my best to get through it. If it's for the sake of the club and impressing Monica, then I'll have to do my best. Ready to go, Sayori?
Yep.
Yeah, look, you two, always going home together like that. It's kind of adorable, isn't it?
Jeez, guys. Don't make such a big deal out of it.
You must really... It must be a little nice, though. Well...
How am I supposed to respond to that?
It's okay, Trash. You don't have to say it.
Whatever, let's go already. God damn. It's like, I can almost taste blood from speaking like that. I walk home with Sayori once more. Even though it's only been a few days, a lot of things have already changed. But today, Sayori is being a little quieter than usual on the way home. Hey, Sayori.
Sorry, I was spacing out.
No wonder.
I was thinking about something from earlier. I like how we get to... I mean...
Sayori fumbles her words.
So, let's just say that one day Yuri asked to walk home with you. What would you do?
What kind of a question is that? You're kind of putting me on the spot here. Well... shit. Fuck, I don't know, dude. I would walk home with Sayori. She's been the ride or die since day one. This is a no-save run. I'd walk home with Sayori. Sayori, you really think I would ditch you for Yuri?
But she's so beautiful and smart.
Jeez, I already see her in the club every day. Besides, you always seem to really like going home together. I wouldn't just ruin that for you.
You're so silly, Trash. You think about me too much sometimes. Yuri would deserve it even if she wanted it.
Would deserve it even if she wanted it.
So?
Sayori, I've already made up my mind. I really can't figure you out sometimes.
Sorry.
Besides, that's the point of speculating something that's never going to happen. The conversation trails off. It's kind of weird it's kind of a weird thing for Sayori to care so much about. But I want to respect her and keep her happy too. Then again, the festival is only a few days away. Who knows what will happen in that time? God damn. Sayori is the ride or die. Sayori is the ride or fucking die. Day one. That's what I'm saying. Shit. Alright, what are we? Raindrops. Sunset. Games. Explode. Inferno. Heaven Sent. Vacation. Romance. Excitement. Rainbow. Jump. Sing. Music. Perforate. Fickle. Bed. Wrath. Climax. Crimson. Pout. Hell yeah, we making beats out here.
Oh, man. I'm the last one here again.
Don't worry, I just walked in too.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination. Starting this club, and now picking up piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Remember that the club wouldn't be here if it wasn't for all of you. I'm super happy that you're all willing to help out for the festival too. Yeah, I can't wait for the festival. It's gonna be great. Yeah. Wouldn't you be complaining about it yesterday? Weren't you complaining about it yesterday, Natsuki? Well, yeah. I'm not talking about our part of the festival, but the whole day of school where we get to play and eat all kinds of delicious food.
You sound a bit like Sayori all of a sudden.
Monica, did they yeah, fuck me. Monica, do they usually have fried squid?
Squid? There's plenty of significant thing. That's a pretty specific thing to look forward to.
Oh, come on. Are you saying you don't like squid? You, of all people, I didn't say I don't like it. Besides, what do you mean by all of you people? Because it's right in your name. Monica. Monica.
I don't get that.
Yeah? That's not how you say my name at all.
Is it Monink? Ink? Is it Ink? Inca?
Also, that joke makes no sense in translation.
Ah, I guess. Okay.
Eh? Oh, never mind. Let's just focus on our own event for now, okay? Fine. Your reactions aren't as fun as Yuri's or Sayori's anyway.
Excuse me? What is Sayori? Where is Sayori anyway? Oh, there you are. Sayori is sitting at a desk in the corner of the room, looking down at nothing. I walk over to her. Hey, Sayori. I wave my hand in front of her face. You spacing out again?
Sorry. Don't mind me. You can go talk to everyone else.
Huh? Is everything alright?
Of course. Why wouldn't it be?
It just feels like you're a little off. Sorry for assuming things.
Jeez, you worry about me too much. I'm fine, see?
Sayori shows me a big smile.
Don't let me distract you from having fun with everyone.
Motherfucker, I'm gonna throw you into the fucking wall, you piece of shit brain! I say Sayori, not Siri! Sayori, not Siri! Learn the difference, iOS, bitch!
Well, alright. If you say so. I worriedly glance at Sayori before turning back towards everyone else. This is your first time playing this game? If so, are you sure you won't be scared? I don't know, man. Hey, I watch a lot of horror movies. I'm into like that horror genre kind of stuff. I don't know if I'll be scared, but it is my first time playing this game. We'll find out. But the conversation has already dispersed with everyone back at their usual activities. The problem is, can I actually read what's going on screen? Because I got no fucking clue how to read. I'm dense. Maybe I should ask Monica if she's noticed anything about Sayori recently. Since they've been preparing for the festival, they might be spending a lot of time together. I timidly approach Monica, who is shuffling through some papers at her desk.
Hey, Trish, what's up?
Hey, this might sound a little strange, but have you noticed anything up with Sayori recently?
Anything up with her? In what way do you mean?
Maybe I'm reading into it a little bit too much, but she seems a bit downcast today.
Oh, you think so? Well, I can't say I've noticed anything about it.
Monica peers across the room at Sayori, who is idly dragging a rubber eraser up and down her desk.
Maybe there is something on with her. But I'm surprised.
But I'm
surprised I'm not the one asking.
Yeah, fuck me. Give me a sec.
But I'm surprised I'm not the one asking you, Trash. You certainly know her a lot better than I do.
Yeah, but she's never really like this. She's always talked to me about things and bothered me. That bothered her. But this time, when I asked her, she was really dismissive. Sorry, I know it's not your problem. I just wanted to ask if you knew anything. I'll drop it now.
I know. It's important to me too. I mean, I'm also friends with her. And I also care about the well-being of my club members, you know? Maybe I'll try talking to her myself.
Are you sure about that? She seems like she wanted to be left alone.
Are you sure? Maybe she just had a hard time bringing it up with the person of interest.
Person of interest? What do you mean by that?
Oh, I'm saying that maybe the thing on her mind is you, Trash.
Me? How on earth would you come to that conclusion?
Well, I probably shouldn't say too much, but Sayori talks about you more than anything else in the, you know. She's been so much happier since you've joined the club. And it's like an extra light was turned on inside of her.
What? No way. Sayori is always like that.
She's always been full of sunshine. It's not any different now than it always has been.
You're so funny, Trash. Have you thought that maybe you've always seen her as so cheerful because that's just how she is when she's around you?
As Drake Parker would say, calm down, old man, with that game. Look, I've chosen this voice and I'm sticking with this voice for Monica.
I said too much. Well, I'm sorry. What do I know anyway? I didn't mean to jump to conclusions, so you should just forget about what I said. I'll try to talk to him, so try not to think about it for now.
Alright. Monica smiles meaningfully. Also, welcome in, is it Juan? Juan Charlie, 63, your champion. Monica smiles meaningfully. I know she said forget about it, but I already know that I won't be able to get her words out of my head. Monica stands up from her desk and walks across the room where Sayori is sitting. I watch her kneel down next to Sayori and gently talk to her. But she's keeping her voice so quiet that I can't hear her from here. I sigh and I sit myself down. I know Sayori told me not to worry about her and to have fun with everyone else. But that's impossible to do when she's behaving like this. Exactly how much do I care about her that I'm letting this weigh me down so much? Now it feels like I'm the one behaving out of the ordinary. But there's nothing I can do besides wait for Monica. Why does it feel like I'm being watched? I glance around the room. Suddenly, I notice Yuri peering at me from over her book. But she looks away just as quickly as with a flustered look on her face. Do you play the original version or the plus version? I was going to play the plus version, but then I heard that the original is a better experience, so this is the original. I realize that she won't get anywhere like this. I've never really seen Yuri approach anyone or start a conversation on her own accord, so I have no choice but to approach her myself. By now, it's a little easier for me to do that. I stand up from my desk and I sit in one next to her.
Oh, I didn't mean to bother you or anything.
Relax, you didn't do anything.
But I could tell that you wanted to be alone with your thoughts.
Alone with my thoughts? How were you even able to tell that I was thinking like that?
Well, it's something that I do a lot, so it wasn't hard for me to spot based on your posture and expression. Not that I was staring or anything. I didn't do anything creepy like that.
In any case, I guess you were right. I'm sorry if I caused you any concern.
Don't apologize. Your troubles are only the concern of those who will willingly share in that concern. Of course, there are certainly those who find the most in comfort in keeping it to themselves.
I am losing my voice because of fucking Monica and Natsuki. Why did I choose the most raspy fucking voices I can do?
But if you would prefer to share what's on your mind, then I would be glad to listen.
It's really not that big of a deal. I was just feeling a bit uneasy about Sayori.
Sayori?
Yeah, seems a little off today. But when I asked her about it, she didn't want to admit it to me. So I can't help but wonder if something happened to her.
Oh, that's quite romantic. Sorry. I didn't mean to say something stupid.
It's not that. I just didn't want you to misunderstand. Sayori and I Sayori and I have just been friends for a long time, that's all.
Ah, I see. Then perhaps it's unusual for her to be dismissive to you about her feelings.
Or maybe I'm just reading into it a little too much.
Trash. The world is full of meaning, often hidden deep beneath plain sight. And there are many untold mysteries behind every person who matter. How well you may know them.
No matter how well you may know them. Fuck me. So do you think that there might be something behind all that? Behind it after all?
I think that Sayori is a very complex person. Her mannerisms on the outside don't always match what may be going on inside her head.
Careful, because Monica knows that you are recording this. Okay. Shit, okay. And she may not what the fuck? What? What? Okay. She knows I'm recording? Shit, what?
She may not always know what she wants. I noticed her strange behavior today, too. And I also feel some concern for her. But in your case, it looked like she was fully occupying your thoughts, wasn't she?
Well, I guess that was the case.
Sayori, she really means a lot to you, doesn't she?
I guess. But you don't need to put it that way. We're just good friends, that's all. Yuri suddenly looks deeply into my eyes. Her expression is gentle and curious, as if she was searching for something. Embarrassed, I avert my gaze.
Sometimes, a person's mysteries are untold even to themselves. And you, as someone honest and caring, may uncover feelings you weren't aware were in you. That is, I think that she would be a very fortunate person to have you. I feel that way about her.
Ugh, can't read. Yuri? You're giving me too much credit. I'm a pretty simple guy, so I think I'm pretty good at understanding my own feelings. I'm not nearly as sophisticated as you.
Uh-huh. That's not a compliment, is it?
It is what it is.
It is what it is.
From which country do you come from? I am Australian! I'm down under, baby! I'm upside down up in this bitch. Anyway, as long as we're here, why don't you do some reading?
Well, as long as you're okay with it.
Yeah. I should be taking my mind off this whole thing anyway. Ooh.
All right, everyone.
After some time passes, Monica calls out to the club room.
Why don't we share our poems now?
Before I know it, everything is back to normal. Everyone goes to retrieve their poems, and I do the same. I make eye contact with Monica, and she smiles at me. I wonder what she was talking about with Sayori. Let's do Nasuki first. I like her poems, they're cool. Huh?
This one's all right.
Alright.
Yeah, well, about as good as yesterday's anyway. Oh, I see what you're going for, but it's just not really my style. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit.
Well, of course, at least I'm trying.
Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway?
Oh shit, why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me?
Eh? No, Grace. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in the club has to make sure you're not slacking off.
Really? What if you ended up scaring me away? Oh, what's up, Bronson? The dog is just like headbutting my chair now.
It's not like you would actually do that.
Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun to hang out here, even if I have to put up with you.
Yeah.
Gah. Atsuki elbow connects with my stomach. Whoa.
Oh. Maybe I won't mind scaring you away after all.
I was just joking.
Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too.
In and out, homie, cooking dinner. Hell yeah, brother. What are you cooking? How the hell do you call that a joke? That seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Chicken enchiladas, hell yeah!
Anyway.
Natsuki holds a poem out to me like nothing ever happened. Yeah.
I'll be your beach. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching beyond your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the bitch that washes your worries away. I'll be the bitch that you'll daydream about each day. I'll be the bitch that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. Let's bury your heavy thought in a pile of sand, bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. You leave your memories in a footprint trail, set you free in my windy sail. All remember the reasons you're wonderful when you press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought had left you long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you'll learn to love yourself again.
Fuck me, I wish I could read. Well, damn! She be my bitch. I mean beach. I had to blow my nose. Truth is, I'm from Spanish language, but I can understand you a little. The only thing I ask is you don't ask me questions. I can understand you, but not answer you, okay? Don't stress, homie. I appreciate you being here. I don't need to ask you questions. That's cool. But we had a you may know him, Morty Fargo. He is a Spanish streamer. He is also a brother of the Josh name. He's a cool guy. Check him out. He's a Spanish-speaking streamer. That's I believe it's Death Eater in Spanish. Really cool guy. If you're more fluent in Spanish, go check him out. He's a great fucking streamer, great guy. And he just recently published a book, which I'm waiting for an English translation. But check him out. Just a big recommendation. But yeah, I just appreciate you being here.
Anyway, yeah. Oh, I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Quite hard to write anything negative about the beach.
So you decided to write about the beach first, and then come up with the message later?
Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realised we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic and have us both write about it, or whatever. You can really see her doing that too. Making us write about the simple topic and then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy. Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing that once in a while. At the very least, it was a good practice.
Well, that makes me interested. What was Yuri's read like? Well done, I can't get the falsetto anymore.
Well done, Trash. You've definitely improved your writing over the course of these few days.
Possibly. I can try.
Has my advice been helpful to you?
Yeah, definitely.
I'm glad. Sharing our writing like this, it's a lot more fun than rewarding than I anticipated. I need to remember to thank Monica. I think we felt a little awkward at first, but now it seems like everyone is enjoying and sharing the writing and seeing what others think.
I guess I can't really disagree.
I was trying this whole thing. I was afraid.
Oh, no, shit, that's me. I was afraid this whole thing would be a chore. But it's a great way for me to spend some personal time with all the girls in the club. But it's been fun getting to know everyone and their writing. And I guess doing some writing myself.
Well, have you learned anything about yourself, Trash? Well, you know how I like to say that writing is a very personal way to get in touch with yourself. In the end,
it doesn't even matter. I tried so hard and got so far.
If you're good, if you're a good writer or a bad writer.
Sorry, I got distracted by words.
And even my opinions are just opinions, you know? As always, I believe what most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
That's comforting.
I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with writing and have the most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
That must be terrible.
Huh?
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome. How unlikable of me.
Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions. I'm just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Here.
See if I can read all these words.
Beach. A marvel of millions of years in the making, where the womb of the earth chaotically meets the surface. Under the clear blue skies, an expanse of bliss, but beneath grey, rolling clouds, an endless enigma. Ask me! The easiest word to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in a blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same, yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where the toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back.
Tendrils? Yeah. Tempted by the foamy
tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore. Drift forwards, and I return to earth forevermore.
Good damn.
I'm aware that the beach is kind of an insane thing, is an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki already told me about it.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better compare the differences in our writing styles or thought process. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her, it was no surprise that she'd wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I'm particularly interested in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. It can be refreshing, you know. It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree.
Thanks for
sharing. We go to Sayori last. I want to hear what Monica has to say about things.
Hey, Trash! Have you thought about what you want to submit and perform at the festival?
Well, being in the club is one thing, but performing in front of a bunch of people, I'll have to give it some more thought.
Okay, no pressure. But whatever you do, I'm sure it will turn out great. It would also make me happy to see. Anyway, let's take a look at today's poem.
Sure. I let Monica take the poem I'm holding in my hands.
It's pretty good. It makes me think of Sayori. Like the other one you wrote. You two are like a dynamic duo.
That's kind of exaggerating it.
Yeah, probably. But you do spend a lot of time with her, even in this club, don't you? Then again, I don't blame you for getting a little shy.
I'm not shy,
I'm just teasing with you, mate. You know it takes a bit of time to make friends with everyone. But Yuri and Atsuki are super interesting people. Don't be afraid to give them your share of time. And you can talk to me every now and then too. I'm not like unapproachable or anything, am I?
No, it's nothing like that. I'm just still getting used to being here, that's all.
Yep. Oh, I'm sorry if I was putting pressure on you or something. I really didn't mean it like that.
Nah, don't worry. I get what you're saying.
Well, alright. Anyway, I'll share your poem with me. Share my poem with you now, alright?
Fucking, yeah, alright. I don't know why, it just goes instantly to mad Australian.
Lady who knows everything. It's an old tale tells of a lady who wanders the earth. The lady who knows everything. A beautiful lady who has found every answer, all meaning, all purpose, and all that it was ever sought. And here I am, a feather, lost adrift the sky, victim of the currents of the wind. Day after day I search with little hope, knowing legends don't exist. But when all else has failed me, when all others have turned away, the legend is, that remains, the last dim star glimmering in the twilight sky. Until one day the wind ceases to blow, I fall, and I fall and fall and fall even more, gentle as a feather, a dry quill, expressionless. But a hand catches me between the thumb and forefinger, the hand of a beautiful lady. I look at her eyes and I find no end to her gaze. The lady who knows everything knows what I am thinking. Before I can speak, she responds in a hollow voice. I have found every answer, all of which amount to nothing. There is no meaning, there is no purpose, and we seek only the impossible. I am not your legend does not exist. And with a breath, she blows me back afloat. I pick up a gust of wind.
Holy fuck, that's dark.
You know, I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sorts of things that give life meaning. Not to get too philosophical or anything, but it was kind of on my mind, and that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical.
Standardized paradox? Sorry.
Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
That's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional?
yeah, that. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid that it's not good? It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something that you put so much into. But if you find other people who enjoy writing, then sharing becomes a lot easier. Because instead of telling you that your writing isn't good or okay or bad, they'll want to focus more on the everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Jesus. Alright, we'll do Sayori, and then I gotta feed the animals. Whoa! It says sub-goal up there. That's wrong. It should be almost 12. Odd. I'll fix that as well. But yeah, we're gonna do Sayori, then I'm gonna go to BRB for a hot minute, because I gotta feed the animals, and then I should be back.
This is your best one so far. It's really nice, Trash.
Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Sayori, you've been a little quiet today. Is everything alright?
Of course. Everything is fine. Maybe I'm just a little tired today.
Do you want a nap or something?
No, that's silly. Don't worry about me, okay? I only want to see smiles on your face.
Well, all right.
Hey, Trash. I'm still a little surprised. I really thought that you would try writing your poems like the way Yuri does. Or even Natsuki. But in the end,
Yeah?
I guess you're the one who likes this one the most.
Why?
Oh, why? You don't want to get closer to everyone else?
Wait. Of course I do. But that doesn't mean I need to try so hard to impress them. I still understand you the most, Sayori. I know you have sometimes put up with me, and I have sometimes put up with you, but we have a wavelength or something. Yeah, because we're day one ride or dies. And this is how the poem came out. Sometimes it feels like you're the only exciting thing in my life. So sometimes it's just easier to write when thinking about you. But I don't write thinking about anyone. I'm just writing and I'm clicking. Oh, maybe I'm playing this game completely wrong. Sayori?
No. Trash. I don't deserve this. You're too nice to me. Why are you doing this?
Sayori has trouble keeping her voice steady all of a sudden.
If you had fun with everyone else instead, this would be so much easier.
Hey, how we doing, Jake? Jake and VR. Welcome in. Sayori. I glance around the room to make sure nobody has noticed this. Sayori. I've probably never said this before, but I don't understand what you're feeling right now. Tell me what will cheer you up. Sayori shakes her head. She sniffles and keeps shaking her head. Finally, she gathers herself and puts on a smile.
It's nothing, Trash. It's just a little rain cloud. I'm sorry you had to see that. I promise it won't happen again. Just smiles from everyone, okay? That's all that matters. Go play with everyone else. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay?
Well, I started having a slight panic attack trying to sleep, so now I'm watching streams. How you doing? Damn, that sucks. I'm sorry to hear that. I hope you calm down and I hope everything's good. I'm doing good. I'm fucking ruining my voice putting on voices for these characters, but I'm having fun.
I'll see you tomorrow.
Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom, humming to herself. I didn't get to read a poem!
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't you start figuring out...
No.
Hold on a second! Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Something did sound a little bit unusual. That's right. Right.
I'm not doing the falsetto. Like those tentacles around your webcam. Hey, I've had these since day one. Since the day I started streaming, I've had these tentacles.
You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club.
Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase. Jeez! Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
Ah! It seems you're right.
Sayori always helps lighten the mood. A little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Fuck, man, I cannot read.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she wanted to pee.
Natsuki, please show some decency.
Fuck yeah! Oh!
Thanks for the follow, Hermie. I do appreciate it. You're official and enigma sexual. How does it feel?
Oh, come on!
She wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? All of the times to not go home. All of the times to not go home with her, you pick the time she's not feeling well. So much for you two being all lovey-dovey.
No. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me lately, today. So I didn't want to force it. Ooh. The curious expression coming from Yuri of all people.
Calm down, guys. I've talked to her earlier. Everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations. So, let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
Yeah, that's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them. And different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki?
Challenge accepted.
And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for you, Yuri, you can... guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri?
I'm useless.
No. That's not it at all. You're one of the most talented person here, you know? Now, Natsuki, pouting too.
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader in my own, then I won't grow as a person. So Yuri, you have a beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations and help set the atmosphere.
Atmosphere? About that. I love atmosphere. Yuri's expression suddenly changes and stares at her desk in focus and starts nodding to herself. These voices are great. I'm glad you appreciate them. My throat doesn't. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be a wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Trash.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You'd always help me out as well. I would really appreciate them. I'd be really appreciative of that.
Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that? I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit of help.
Well, even if you don't know
even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I can give you.
Fuck, I cannot read.
it's not like Monica's giving you away, giving you...
Give me a second, I just need a second.
It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and so shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway.
Fuck me! One day I will learn how to read! Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that. If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you would like to handle the baking on your own. Trash may not like to be around if you only make him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with the decorations.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway? Sounds more like you're just making excuses for Trash to...
What are you saying? It would be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't? Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Trash to decide how he'd like to contribute. Besides, he hasn't really gotten a chance to spend any time with me yet, you know? I'm sure he's interested in...
Yeah, literally just said...
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I wasn't saying though.
Jace, can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Trash, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Pinky and Violet hate each other. It's looking that way. Of course.
Very well.
In that case,
Everyone looks straight at me.
shit.
And I got a choice to Sayori too. Well, if I spend time with Sayori, she's gonna get pissed, right? That's all right. Here's my thought process. Big brain trash time, right? If I spend time with Sayori, she's gonna get pissed, but she may get jealous too. That's a possibility. All right. We got fucking tits growing the size of day chick on the right. Yuri. That's something that someone said to her earlier. We have Natsuki, which kills my voice to do, but I think would be fucking hilarious. But then there's Monica, who seems to be this like 4-4 breaking motherfucker. I feel like it's got to be between Natsuki and Monica. Yuri's trying to smash. I don't feel like we need to go down that route. Here's what I'm going to do. If you stick around, that'd be awesome. I'm going to pull up a poll. I'm going to hit you with the BRB screen because I got to go feed my dog and my cat. And I'm going to let you guys decide. So let's just do this. New poll. Question. Who do I chill with? Okay. That'd be great if I could spell too. Can't read, can't spell, can't stream. It's one of those days. Okay. Natsuki. Yuri. Monica. And Sayori. Allow, no, I won't. Oh, yeah, I'll allow additional votes. Then I'm going to do the duration for 3 minutes. Start poll. I'm going to hit you with the, oh. Your cash per, oh, shit, okay, we'll go 10. Fuck it. It's not that big of a deal. I'm going to hit you with the BRB screen. And I'm going to go feed my animals. But yeah, just, vote on that, please.
New Austin.
I don't. We talked about coming down here, man.
Oh, what?
Nailed it. You like a John Cena, they can't see me. Yes, exactly. That is exactly what I'm going for. Nope, you didn't see anything. Don't know what we're talking about. Ah, fuck. Try me. Ah, fuck off. Hate that. I hate that.
It kinda hurts when they snip on my balls. When the mud crab eats my butt. It gets confused because it sees brown and it thinks it's going for mud. But that is my poop. Straight from my butt. Mud crabs eating ass, do what they do, living in the grass. Mud crabs eating ass, do what they do, and they snip my balls. It's like a vasectomy, but worse. He turned himself into a pickle. Funniest shit I ever fucking seen. I swear to God, bro, you need a high IQ to understand the comedy. He turned himself into a pickle. Funniest shit. Something's happening to the dots. Stop! Stop! I'm on a crucifix! Get the fuck away from me! You fucking pussy! How dare you! Shit! Fuck! Ah! Ah!
So we meet again.
Hey, what up, bitch? I'm whoring myself off on the internet, showing my leg for $5 fucking.
Hope you enjoyed that one.
No, yes. Disappoint your parents, Mario.
Okay, Who do we need to address this letter to?
I'm not sure about that, but if you say so.
Are you ready, boys? Are we ready, boys? Oh, shit! They thought about this. Double Five's like, nah, boys. We ain't letting it happen. Okay. Oh, shit!
Oh, stupid damn animal!
Man's fucking came at me, yo! That was in self-defense. That.
Oh no. Got a 50-50 between Sayori and Monica. Okay, if that's the case, coin flip. All right, we're doing a coin flip. All right, let's say Tails is. Oh gosh. Your results. Tails is gonna be Monica, and heads will be Sayori. Flip. It is Tails. So we're gonna go hang out with Monica then. Sick. I guess I should probably help Monica. I don't know why I'm looking for my phone over there because I remember I grabbed it before I went out, so I had a torch to feed the dog with. Idiot me. All right, well, honestly, that was kind of the way that I was wanting to lean anyway, but fuck it. We're hanging out with Monica.
Yeah! I picked you!
Yeah, you picked me.
Hold on a second!
Yes?
Monica, you're the one who needs the least help out of all of us.
But
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already the most suitable for one person, but you already have Sayori as well.
Fuck.
But Trash was the one who... that doesn't matter! You were the one who scared him into picking you in the first place! You're the club president, Monica! You're supposed to make responsible decisions for the club!
Monica, you shouldn't let any ulterior motives interfere with this decision.
ulterior motives? What are you saying, Yuri? In fact, it sounds like you guys are the ones who have the ones with ulterior motives. I think the dog's trying to get back in.
Excuse me!
Otherwise, this wouldn't have been made into such a big deal in the first place.
That's completely false, Monica.
Yeah! We have a lot of work to do, you know? We won't do as good of a job if you make us work alone!
Yeah, maybe that's true.
Think of the club, Monica. If we want our event to succeed, then we would need to appropriately distribute our resources.
So you gotta do the right thing, President?
Okay. I get it. So, it's technically most logical for Trash to help one of you two. So, I guess that's what we'll do.
Shit. Alright, you know what? Let's do a coin flip between these guys of Natsuki and Yuri, because I feel like hanging out with Sayori is going to just end badly for me. Did they just label you as a resource? Oh god, they fucking did. Let's say heads Natsuki, tails Yuri. Coin flip. What do we got? Heads was Natsuki and tails was Yuri, I believe. So that means we're hanging out with Yuri. I didn't want to go down that route either. Oh well.
We're hanging out with Yuri!
But Natsuki's baking a cake. Alright. Look, I heads or tails it. Most helpful, useful helping Yuri. Why not?
Me?
Are you serious? Why would you?
Natsuki, I can already tell what you're about to say something mean.
No. I was just saying.
So you'll be helping Yuri then, Trash. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna do.
I'm glad.
Hey, I'm just open up some fucking snacks, because blood sugars aren't too high right now, being a type 1 diabetic. I'm just gonna pump myself full of sugar, and then they'll be too high. But you know what? Fuck it. We ball. Ugh.
I'm glad. I have a bad habit of overthinking these sorts of things. So I think your assistance will be very useful.
That's great to hear. Natsuki, will you be able to handle the bacon yourself? I mean, yeah. I already said I'd be fine.
Okay. Everyone can tell that Natsuki is feeling a little sour. So, is that everything we need to go over? Pinky was the one who said she could easily bake by herself. Exactly!
Yep, that should be about it. Are you guys excited?
Well, excited may not be the right word, but I suppose I'm looking forward to it a little bit.
Do you feel the same way, Trash?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested. See how things turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Natsuki?
Natsuki.
What? Why is everyone yelling at me? I didn't even do anything.
No. That's not what I meant at all.
Yuri anxiously glances between everyone in the room.
I'm sorry for this. I don't really know why Trash picked me. And also, your cupcakes are the best cupcakes I've ever had. They're really well. They go really well with my tea. And nothing that I do for the event will compare to that, so...
I get it. I'm kind of surprised, though.
Why?
Well, I'm the one acting immature. I already know that. But you're trying to cheer me up all of a sudden.
But I know I'm not very good at it. I'm sorry if I said something bad.
Natsuki isn't the only one who's surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Yuri's words. When she already had trouble with words, trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. I'm gonna try and sleep again. If I come back, then I guess it didn't go well. Hey man, try and get those Z's. Thanks for popping in. I do appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. You're always welcome back here. I think you followed, yeah? Yeah, you followed. Fucking, you're always welcome back here. I don't know how long I'll be live for, but yeah, we're just vibing. And she already had trouble with words. Trying to cheer someone up must be far out of her own comfort zone. But I began to understand. Yuri was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say in a time like this. And Sayori always helps everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
No! I kind of appreciate it. I'm sorry you're making a big deal out of nothing. But I'm gonna say this. You better bet that more cupcakes are gonna be the best part of the fucking event.
Ah, I believe you.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out. Alright, let's get out of here then.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Natsuki out the door, but they chat between themselves. Each other. I turn around.
Sorry. I realize I don't have any way of contacting you this weekend.
Oh, you're right. I can't believe that slipped my mind. So I should give you my phone number.
I think that would be the best way, yes.
Alright then. Yuri and I exchange phone numbers.
Okay. Then I'll be stopping by your house on Sunday.
My house?
Is that a problem?
No, not at all. I just thought that I would be the one going to your house since I'm the one helping you. Just looking, my guy. But have you tapped? Can't really hear anything. It's all good, man. Thank you.
I suppose that makes sense. But if you don't mind, I think I would prefer going to your house.
Alright. In that case, it won't be a problem. I decided not to press Yuri for some reason. It's not like it shouldn't matter. It should matter much either way, so I'll just need to make sure my room is clean. I hope I managed to make myself useful in some way. I'm not nearly as creative as you are.
Don't underestimate yourself, Trash. I think that we'll make a very productive team. Even if you only choose me because you felt bad or something.
Wait. You don't actually think that, do you?
I don't know. It's difficult to come up with any other reason you may have chosen me.
You're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. Wait, you're forgetting the one reason with the most common sense. I chose to help you because that's what I want to do. But Yuri thinks to herself with an extremely tense expression. Yuri, you're overthinking this. You wanted me to point out when you're overthinking, right? I didn't realize. I'm telling you, I want to. That's all there is to it. Do you believe me? Yuri thinks really hard again. She looks straight into my eyes for a long while.
I believe you.
As if it took a tremendous effort, Yuri finally says that and relaxes. I didn't even read it.
And I'm really looking forward to Sunday.
Yeah, I am too. After that exchange, I make my way out the door and Yuri follows. I can't believe this. Yuri is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? My anxiety shoots through the roof. Even though I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point, there's no telling what we might end up happening when we're outside of school. Are you new to the, Yes. I am new to the Doki Doki Literature Club. This is my first time playing it. And I'm giving them wacky voices, and I'm having a good time thus far. More than that, she told me she was looking forward to it. Is this the chance I have to make something happen between us? Or is it too early for that? Only time will tell. But until then, I won't be able to take my mind off it. Seriously, I can't. It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Yuri's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. Yuri is clearly an introvert and also an intimate person in general. There's no doubt she'll open up a little bit when it's just us, the two of us. Meanwhile, we've even been texting occasionally. She was extremely apprehensive at first, but it wasn't long before I was already learning more about her. But putting Yuri aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind. Between what Sayori said and what Monica said, is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decided to visit Sayori before Yuri comes over. Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Yuri's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we've made it a habit of simply entering each other's houses like we were family. Wish I could read. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere in the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her not to run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Trash.
Oh, fuck off, Sayori! I'm not saying your name, cunt! Fucking phone. Good! Don't respond to it, bitch! Sorry, Siri's fucking playing up, being a little cheeky bugger.
Hi, Trash.
I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but fuck off! Did it again. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us. You haven't come over like this in a long time, have you? I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is as messy as it always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animal and wall decorations that she's had for years now. If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess. It's because I end up cleaning it for you. How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Yuri today? Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time that we decided that last meeting. Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right? That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today? Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything. Ah, so it's just me and Yuri then. Yep. There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. I just wanted to see how you were doing. After you left on Friday, when something's wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head. That's no good, Trash. Huh? Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, and if I didn't make it that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have been you wouldn't even been thinking about me right now. But this is my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish. I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me. What the fuck? Sayori. I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no other explanation for you to be like this. So tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile. You really put me in a trap, Trash. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing it for the first time. Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori? You're really just going to make me say it, aren't you, Trash? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had a really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days, I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. Bro, been there. What reason is there to do anything while I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put their energy and caring to waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. My brother in Christ, the writing is dead on. Bruh, been there, done that, felt that way, hell yeah. Wait, people arrive to class on time? Nah. Not real people. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in fucking shock. This is me, IRL, homie. Bro, high school I was exactly like this. I still got to class on time, but like IRL high school, this is me. Bruh. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me not to think about her? Why, Sayori? Why is it that you've never told me about this?
It almost feels like I've been betrayed as a close friend. I didn't get to first class on time. Couldn't get out of bed. On fucking God. Unfortunately, I was forced out of the house, but yeah. Because if I knew I wouldn't have done it, if I knew, I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do, I would have tried a little harder to make every day a little bit better for you. That's why I'm your friend, and I'm eating wafer sticks right now. All you had to do was tell me. You don't understand at all, Trash. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you would have wasted your effort caring about me instead of doing important things. I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. Then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get close with everyone in the club feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path leads to nothing but hurt. You're right. I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori. But I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do. No, Trash. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am. Bro, chill, calm. Mommy, chill. Tears streaked down Sayori's face. I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. I mean, look, soz not soz, yeah, kinda. I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you come here and I made you hurt too? I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. Okay. That's pushing it a bit fast. It's okay. Sayori, chill. That's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one. Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulder. This time I pull her into a tight embrace. Ooh. Trash? Sayori. I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you've convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. You're back! But please, never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Trash. Sayori isn't hugging back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear. No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this to me. Trash. Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't. I don't know. I don't know. Gently, Sayori finally puts her arms around me in return. I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Trash. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But your hugs are so warm. And that's really scary too. Bruh. Sayori lets me go. And as she does, so I let her go as well.
What's happened is we decide to visit Sayori before fucking Yuri comes over. She's depressed. We've all been there. Or at least a good chunk of us probably have. I've been there. I know. I can resonate. I let go of her as well. The festival is tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like me to spend it? How would you like me to spend it all? How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice then.
Yeah? Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Yuri to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
It's kind of hard for me to fully understand, but I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about me.
I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
All right. I look forward to it. Jesus. The video cut out? My video cut out? No. It was a black screen before. I don't know. Refresh! I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. Not my wave up. 1, 2, 3. It was less than 5 seconds. It's good. Where am I find myself still feeling uneasy? But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Yuri is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worrying too much, and we're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. As I approach my house, which just so happens to be the exact same house I approached when I was seeing Sayori. You can't see anything? What do you mean? Refresh? I don't know. It's all streaming on my end. Fuck. You got me paranoid, homie. Don't do this to me. Nah. It's all coming through. I think this is a problem on your end, sorry. Yuri? Oh wait, it's back now.
Thank goodness.
You're a little early. I'm sorry, I wasn't home yet. Were you waiting for a long time?
No, I just got here. But I started to get really nervous when nobody answered the doorbell. You could have texted.
Yeah, you could have texted me. If I had known, you would. I would have reassured you and hurried more on my way home.
I suppose that's true. I didn't think of that for some reason.
It should be common sense to do that, but I decided to ignore it. Anyway, let's go inside. I see you brought a lot of stuff with you.
That's right. Did you manage to find everything I asked you to buy as well?
Yeah, pretty much. At least I hope I got everything right.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
I take Yuri to my room. The first thing she does is glance around curiously, which makes me feel anxious.
It's so clean.
I cleaned it before you came over, so...
It's very considerate of you to do.
No. I'd be really embarrassed for my mom to... Wait, did I say my mom? I'd be really embarrassed for my room to be a mess while you were here.
Well, I do enjoy cleaning. I would have gladly helped you clean.
That would be even more embarrassing. Wait, don't look in there! I snatched Yuri's wrist, which was in the process of opening a desk drawer of mine.
I'm sorry. I wasn't thinking for some reason. I was just spacing out.
It's fine. just don't fucking look in that drawer. That's where I keep my hentai. She puts both her hands firmly in her lap as if making sure she's keeping track of them. So, should we get started? Wait, if you're in high school during this, then where are your parents? Who fucking knows, man?
Yes. I've had a few things planned that you can help with. Decorations and other atmospheric enhancements.
Atmospheric enhancements?
You know, mood lighting, aromatherapy candles.
Oh, wow. I didn't know you planned on taking it that far.
Of course. I want to help take our guests to a faraway place. Although many will stop by just out of curiosity. And for cupcakes, I guess. I'm determined to prove that provide an experience that will leave them wanting more.
That's great. It's easy to forget that you're a pretty intense person.
Intense?
I guess that's the best way to put it.
Is that a bad thing?
No, not at all. It's something that I like about you, actually.
Is that so? That makes me feel relieved. And kind of happy.
Yeah, no need to be anxious. You can relax a little.
Relax? I bought some things for relaxation. I was going to use them during the poetry event.
Oh yeah? Like what?
Let's see.
Yumi rummages through her bag. She pulls out a few candles and a wooden cylinder-shaped object.
I did some shopping on the way here, so I happen to have these in my bag. I plan to cover the windows in black paper and use candles to light the room. I think it would be amazing, don't you?
Yeah, that'd be really neat. What's the wooden thing, though?
Oh, this? It's a diffuser for essential oils. How familiar are you with aromatherapy?
Not familiar at all. A cylindrical-shaped object. It's a dildo!
Is that so?
Your voice would be destroyed if you chose Pinky. Yes, it would be. But, thank God, the coin flip worked in my favor.
It's one of my favorite contributors to a positive atmosphere. Depending on the oils and herbs you choose, you can change the mood of the air itself. You can even feel the permeate through your body.
Oh, feel it permeate
through your body. Relaxation, positive energy of romance and reflection.
I arrived just in time to hear Yuri's dildo presentation. Nice. Hey, welcome in.
It's almost like magic.
Yuri takes a cylinder and pushes a switch on the bottom. In a moment, a thin ray of vapor begins to spout through a small hole on the top. Wow, that smells wonderful. What kind of mood is that one for?
This is jasmine essential oil. It smells a little sweet and flowery, right?
Yeah, that's good. That's a good way to describe it.
I chose jasmine for the event because it provides more than relaxation. Jasmine enhances your emotions and helps you feel them flow through your body. You feel warmer and your heart pounds more heavily. Don't you think that will be perfect for sharing our poems?
It does sound suitable. But you seem to know a lot about this, so I'll trust your opinion with anything. Yuri smiles gently, clearly enjoying herself. She again reaches into her bag and pulls out several spools of thin ribbon. What are those for?
Well, did you purchase the origami paper like I asked you to get?
Yeah, I have it over here.
We won't be using the paper for folding origami. What I'd like to do is write a different word on each paper. You'll need about 100 of them.
Oh yeah? What will those be used for?
Well, I'm going to cut the pieces of ribbon and hang them from the doorway of the classroom. Then we can fasten the paper into ribbons to create a doorway curtain. Wouldn't that be beautiful? It would also catch the eye of those passing by the room. It may attract some to peek inside.
That's really creative. I had no idea you'd be this good at. You'd be so good at this, Yuri.
Is that so? Well, I suppose I do get a little intense, as you put it. Ooh.
Yuri giggles with red cheeks. Is it just me, or is she more relaxed than when it's just the two of us? Or maybe it's the excitement she feels from sharing something that she enjoys.
Here's a marker, Trash. You can write any characters you want. I'll help you once I finish cutting the ribbons.
Alright. Sitting on the floor together, the two of us get to work. I carefully draw a different character on each paper, doing my best to manage my bad handwriting. Yuri unravels a long strand of red ribbon to her desired length. And she reaches into her bag and once more pulls out a pocket knife. I feel like every person I see on Twitch has a badge. Possibly. The knife is strangely beautiful. The silver handle has an intricate pattern of waves etched into it. The blade itself is gently tinted blue. That's no ordinary pocket knife. It looks really fancy.
Well,
Embarrassed, Yuri looks away. What is it?
you're going to think it's weird.
Yuri, whatever it is, I have no reason to judge.
It's the bread knife!
To each their own, you know?
You promise you won't be weirded out?
Yeah, I promise.
Alright. The thing is, I'm kind of into knives. They're just so pretty. I can't help it. I played CSGO once and now I can't stop dropping money on loot boxes to get fucking knives. I don't know what it is. The combination of the craftsmanship and feelings of danger, maybe. What am I saying? Please don't think I'm weird for this. You're laughing at me.
No, I'm not laughing at you. It's just funny how nervous you got about sharing. It's an interesting thing to be into, I guess. But I think it kind of suits you.
Suits me?
Yeah, it's kind of intense. Besides, it's really cool looking knife. I can't deny that.
It is, isn't it?
Yuri relaxes her expression once again.
Would you like to hold it?
Sure, I'll check it out. Yuri carefully hands me the knife with the handle facing me. I take it, turn it around in my hands. It feels heavy and extremely solid. Where do you even get a knife like this? Curious of its sharpness, I feel the point of the knife with my index finger. Ow!
Trash! Why did you do that?
I didn't expect it to be that sharp. I barely touched it at all.
It's my fault. I should have warned you. This knife is extremely sharp. It can cut through skin like it's paper. Oh no.
A small drop of blood trickles down the side of my finger. Yuri takes my hands and gives the wound a closer look. She stares at it and noticeably fidgets. If you're squirmish, I'll go wash it off now. Without warning, Yuri puts my finger in her mouth and licks the wound. Ah! I feel her tongue curl around my finger. Startled, I instinctively pull my hand back.
Oh, please forgive me. I wasn't thinking.
Yuri lowers her head, her face burning up. Yuri!
That's the most embarrassing thing I could have done. How could I do something like that? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry.
Sure, it was a little weird and it took me by surprise, but I guess she was just trying to help, right? Yuri, I think you're overreacting a little. She doesn't lift her head. What if she doesn't recover from this for the rest of the afternoon? All right, you know what? This might be stupid, a stupid thing to do, but I'll do it anyway. I take Yuri's hand and lick her index finger in return.
Trash! Did you really just do that?
Now we're even. Yuri just looks at me like I did something wrong. I knew that would be a bad idea. If not for the sweet aroma of the jasmine oil in the air the air would be extremely heavy right now.
You're so weird, Trash.
Yuri giggles shyly. Yuri calling me weird? I have no response to that.
Where do you keep your bandages?
I don't think I need one, actually. It was a tiny cut. Look, it already stopped bleeding.
I see. That's relieving.
The tension is quickly lifted. We each resume our respective activities. Ugh. I watch Yuri's knife cut through the ribbon like it's nothing but air. Meanwhile, I continue to make progress on the paper, writing words and shit. After we finish attaching the paper to the ribbons, we lay them all out side by side. It looks better than I expected, and will be very effective as a door curtain. It looks great! Good thinking coming up with this, Yuri.
Thanks. It's just something I saw online, really. Are you ready to move on to the next task?
Yeah, let's do it. What do you have in mind?
I'd like to create a banner. That's why I asked you to buy the paint tablets.
That's right. One of the items Yuri had asked me to buy was a kit of watercolor paint tablets.
Well, we'll need about 6 cups of water to put each of the tablets in. Do you mind fetching those for us?
Of course not. 6 cups of water. I'll be right back in a minute.
Thank you very much. Oh, and just a little bit of water. Just a little bit of water is okay. If you fill the cups too much, it will be too diluted.
Oh, she's gonna look in your drawer. Fuck! Probably. Taking Yuri's advice, I just... Oh, shit! I didn't read that all the way. Fuck. I'm assuming it's... I plate, catch any paint that drips, then bring it up into my room. Yuri?
Yes?
I come to see Yuri quickly unrolling her sleeve, pulling it back over her arm. Nothing. Your face is a little red. Is it too hot in here or anything?
No, not at all. There's nothing wrong, so let's mix the paint.
Yuri hurriedly dismisses me and takes it upon herself to unwrap the tablets, dropping them into the cups.
So, I thought we would do something simple that would look very nice. I'd like to paint a gradient across the banner. Starting with the colors for a sunrise, then daytime, then sunset, then nighttime. Once it dries, I'll write an inspirational quote across the banner. We can hang it on the wall behind the podium at the front of the classroom.
Ah, neat. What are you going to write?
Well, it will be more fun to surprise you.
Yuri smiles at me. If you say so. After rolling out the banner, Yuri and I kneel on opposite sides and don't get in the way of each other. So we don't get in the way of each other. Yuri uses a brush and adds a few dots of different colors across the banner to serve as a color guide when we paint. This kind of reminds me of elementary school. Painting on a banner with watercolors feels a lot like art class projects we had back then. It's relaxing.
I'm sorry if this feels too childish.
No, I didn't mean it like that. It's kind of fun, you know?
Yeah, it is fun. I'm glad you feel that way too.
Yuri stops painting for a moment, thinking to herself.
For me, I don't need to go out and do crazy things to have fun. In fact, I usually don't even want to. I just like when I can spend time with one other person. Even if it's something simple like reading, it doesn't even matter if we don't talk that much. Just having a friend next to me makes things feel a little bit nicer. I think that's all it takes for me to be happy.
Is that so? Even if Yuri and I are quite different, I can understand where she's coming from. I feel that way about things like anime and games. We're simply sharing the experience while someone can make me happy. I think I feel the same way. Yuri smiles gently.
I knew you'd understand.
Yuri leans over the banner to grab an unused paintbrush. But I move at the same time, causing my head to bump into hers. Sorry. Yuri reels back and I quickly lift my hands in surprise. Are you hurt?
No, I'm not hurt. It just startled me, that's all. Sorry, I should have asked you to get it for me.
It's not your fault. Ah, your face. There are droplets of paint on Yuri's face and neck.
Is there something on my face?
Yeah, I accidentally got paint on you.
Sorry,
Sorry, it's totally my fault. I'll get a towel right away. I rush out and fetch a small towel, and then I dampen it with hot water. I return to my room and kneel back down in front of her. Here. I pat down Yuri's face and neck with a towel. Is something wrong?
It's hot. I didn't expect it.
Sorry. I didn't want to use cold water. Having finished, I started to retract my hand, but Yuri suddenly holds my wrist.
Wait, just for a little longer. It feels really nice.
I keep my hand still against Yuri's neck. She looks into my eyes. It's an intense expression that I recognize from when she reads her books. Almost as if she's lost in a daze. Enveloped by her own... Shit, I accidentally pressed the button. She breathes gently, half through slightly parted lips. What is happening? Is it the aroma of jasmine oil giving me the dizzy feeling? Yuri's gentle fingers wrapped around my wrist send a tingling sensation through my arm, and suddenly her face seems to be much closer to mine than it was moments ago. Yuri slowly pulls away.
Sorry. I've been feeling a little lightheaded today. I didn't mean to space out.
Yeah, it's fine. The moment is over as soon as it began. Yuri picks up her brush again, but her movements seem clumsier, like she's unable to focus. I remain silent, forced to ignore the event that just transpired. I hesitantly retrieve my own brush and continue following Yuri's example. That should do it. I finish filling in the night sky with white dots that look like stars. Looking at the banner as a whole, it's very pretty and natural looking. I think it came out better than
expected.
Really happy.
I'm really happy with the results.
Yeah, me too. Are you going to add the lettering down?
Not yet. It needs to dry first.
That's true. But won't it take a while?
Well, perhaps it would be best to leave it here. Then have you bring it in the morning. I can do the lettering in the classroom before the event starts.
Yeah, I fed the animals, Lady Trash. We did a BRB and we fed the animals earlier.
Is that okay?
That's totally fine.
Wonderful. In that case, I don't think there's anything more for us to do here.
Phew.
Aha! You say that like you're glad it's over. Was I wrong to assume that you were at least enjoying yourself a little bit?
No, it's not that. I'm just glad we managed to get everything done.
I see. I am too.
I was a little concerned
about time. I need to start making dinner soon.
So you don't have any time left? I was secretly hoping we would have an extra time after finishing the work.
Well,
Yuri thinks to herself.
I think it would be too irresponsible of me to wait much longer. I'm sorry. I was hoping that there would be more time as well.
It's probably my fault. Sorry for being such a slow worker.
No, it's not your fault at all. And the important thing is that we got everything done right.
Yeah.
So, I should be disappointed. I shouldn't be disappointed or anything.
Gathering all the things, Yuri seems to look a little downcast. I understand why. It sounded like she rarely gets the opportunity to spend time with friends in a relaxed environment. But that doesn't mean that this is the last time it can happen. Once Yuri packs up, I walk her out the front door.
Thank you very much for having me today.
No problem. I'm glad I was able to help. Just let me know if there's anything else that you need me to bring tomorrow.
I will. Well then.
Yuri fidgets.
I guess I'll see you tomorrow.
Wait. I kind of say that without thinking. About today. It's fine that we didn't have much time as we wanted. Because we can do this again. Whenever you want. You can come over and we can go out somewhere. I forgot. You don't like going out much. As I stumble over my words, Yuri simply smiles bashfully. Anyway, you know what I'm trying to say, so.
You're very thoughtful, Trash.
Yuri takes a step closer to me, then briefly squeezes my hand.
I kinda like that about you.
Well, how am I supposed to respond to that? But I don't even get a chance to, as Yuri suddenly pulls back.
Sayori!
Eh?
Hi, Trash.
Sayori? Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Trash. I just stopped by to say hi. Well, it's nice to see you. I'm sorry, but I'm already on my way to leave. Oh, really? That's too bad. I'm sorry. But we'll be able to, but we'll all be together at the festival tomorrow, so? So that's fine, right?
Of course. Sayori beams.
Yeah, so I'll see you tomorrow.
Clearly embarrassed, Yuri hurries off. Sayori waves goodbye after her. Sayori, I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well,
I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself. See what? What are you talking about?
you know, how much fun you were having with Yuri. And how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. That's all that matters to me.
Tears start to fall down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me. Why am I feeling this way, Trash? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Trash. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right. I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori. What I said before is true. Wait, what the fuck is Monica? Monica talking shit? I'm not gonna let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. I had to really fucking read that. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it's an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Trash. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori.
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Trash. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And...
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm and squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? You still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm gonna give to you. Ah, shit. This is not gonna end well either way. This is not gonna end well. What do I say? Well, she's the ride or die, right? She's the ride or die. It's gotta be I love you. She's the ride or die. But I say I love you. She's like so appreciative. One of the other ones is gonna do some shit. I'm going with I love you. Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. Spending time with you at the club making new friends, and having fun with you every day helped me realize you were truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side, then I know we'll both be happy. Trash. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Trash. Is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her close. Black Blue! You never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Trash. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now, why won't the rain clouds go away? They're not going away at all, Trash.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again, but no matter how long it takes, I'll be here every step of the way. And that's what matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other.
So,
So. I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
what are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I could handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. Well, we'll go at whatever pace suits you best.
Hey, Trash?
Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. I feel like a bunch of thorns when you told me you love me.
It felt like a bunch of thorns, I mean.
But that's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. Ah! I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her, and she loves me. But I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if she be doing something more, or if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. But I know that I'll give it everything I got. Sayori is the most important person to me. I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. God damn! How are we? I'm good. I'm not too bad. Sorry it took me a while to get to that. It's the festival day. Of all days, I expected this to be the one where I'd be walking to school with Sayori. But Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but decided that's a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. The banner Yuri and I painted is dry, and I gently rolled it up to take with me. She sent me a pleasant text reminding me not to forget anything, and I reassured her. Funny enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. I'm more excited for it to be over, so I can spend time with Sayori and Yuri at the festival. But knowing Monica, I'm sure the event will be great too.
Trash! You're the first one here! Thanks for being so early.
That's funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monica is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom. There must be the ones she prepared that have all the poems we're performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monica would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
Well, I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with ya.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important, she'd try a little harder. I say that, but I suddenly remember that Sayori told me yesterday, and I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all.
You should take a little responsibility for her, Trash. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday. I kind of left her. You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know.
Exchange? Monica, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about it that quickly? That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Monica is being as friendly as usual, but some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that.
Hey, you want to check out the pamphlets? They came out real nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets, laid it out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this will definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yep, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice. What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. It's one that I haven't read before. Okay. Well, if we were to read it in her voice, it's get out of my head. Oh, percentage. Get out of my head. 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 Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving? Is morning or moving? One of the two. I think it's moving. Just stops moving. Jesus. Fucking Christ. What is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach.
Trash, what's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to get Sayori, so...
Well, all right. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even a simple gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's all I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, the door is open. I let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house? That really is something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? But she really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. So,
I wasn't expecting that! Oh, shit! I was wondering why there was no music throughout the entire build-up to that. Holy shit! She's dead. That music goes hard as fuck, though.
what the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe what my eyes are showing me. I suppress the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best, and that everything will be okay. Then why? Why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her? I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even... Fuck, I did! Why was I so selfish? This is my... It is! My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it always has been, then I could have prevented this. I knew I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. It is, but I haven't been saving. I only had one chance, and I wasn't careful enough. Now I carry this guilt with me until I die? Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do it. Just do what she needed from me. And now, I can never take it back. Never. 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 Well, I know that's not, welcome to Doki Doki Literature Club. I know there's got to be more, right? Oh, what's that? Hang on, that's so fucky. Why is that all fucky? Yeah, thank you for the introduction, Lord Orpheus. What is... I see an annoying girl running towards me in the distance, waving... Hang on, this is the beginning of the game. The girl is my neighbor. Smooth children. You know the kind of friend you'd never see yourself making today, but you'd known each other for so long? Yeah. We used to walk to school together the days. Yeah, we've already been... She just asked me like this, I almost feel better off running away. However, I just sigh and idle. Just walks in like, catch up to me. It's an ordinary school day like any other. Mornings surrounded by couples, rangers walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. Whoa! I always tell myself it's time to meet some girls or something like that. But I have no motivation to join any clubs. I'm perfectly content just getting on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. there's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day's ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall looking for an ounce of motivation. Clubs. There really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club. Trash? Question mark. Monica? Okay, shit, we have to do the voices again.
Oh my goodness, I didn't expect to fucking see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has. Monica smiles sweetly. Do we know each other?
Fuck yeah!
Well, thanks for the follow. You're official and enigma sexual. Welcome in. How's it feel? I've heard disappointing. Do we know each other? Like, well, we rarely talked, but we were in the same class last year. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic. Basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little... What did you come in here for anyway?
What? I've just been looking around for some supplies to use for my club. You know if you got any construction paper in here? Or markers? I guess you could check the closet.
I guess you could check the closet. You're in a debate club, right?
Yeah, about that. Well, I actually quit the debate club.
Really, you quit?
Yep. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing and budget and publicity and prepare for fucking events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join?
Actually, I'm starting a new one. The Literature Club.
Literature? That sounds kind of dull. How many members do you have so far?
That's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far. It's really hard to find new members for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of the members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey, Trash. By any chance, you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favour? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit the club, it would make me really happy. Please.
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse someone like Monica? Sure, I guess I could go check it out.
Yeah, awesome. Fucking sick. You're really sweet, Trash. You know that?
It's nothing, really.
Nah, mate. You're a fucking sick cunt. Shall we go? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important.
Okay, what the fuck? And thus today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica for her irresistible smile. But it was sold my soul for a cupcake or something. What the fuck? I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs section the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. We've done this, but differently. I'm loving this glitching thing. I don't know what the hell's happening. I'm here for it. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back, and I brought a guest with me.
A guest?
Seriously, you brought a boy! Way to kill the fucking atmosphere! Don't be mean, Natsuki. But anyway, welcome to the club, Trash.
All words escape me in this situation. This club, it's full of incredibly cute girls.
So, let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right?
What? No, I'm not. Natsuki. I can't even fucking do it anymore. Natsuki. The girl with the sour attitude, whose name apparently is Natsuki, is the one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Anyway, this is Natsuki, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice.
Whoa! She wasn't vice president in the other universe.
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with someone like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Trash in the classroom, and he decided to come back out to the club. Isn't that great? Wait, Monica! Did I tell you? Let me know in advance before you brought anyone know. I was going to, well, you know. Sorry. I didn't forget, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, I'd be fucking sick. Why don't you come sit down, Trash?
The girls have had a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens a closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
So, I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet.
Oh shit, that was me. I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
Yeah, you can put it that way. Not many people are very interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new. Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention like literature. You have to work hard and convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. And it makes school events like the festival that much more important. I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki? Well, I guess.
Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have really worked hard to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
Oh, that's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know?
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea. This is like word for word.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Trash, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess, then.
Well, that can change. Posture check, you bitch. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing to me, and telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds a comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Stories of deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination and completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I read a horror book once. I desperately grasped something I can relate to at a minimal level. At this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with a rock.
Yeah, I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? Really? If the story makes me think it takes me to another world, then I can't really put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, if only for a brief moment.
Ew, I fucking hate horror.
Why's that?
Well, I just...
Nasuki's eyes dart over to me for a split second.
Never mind.
That's right. That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
Well, you left a piece of scrap paper behind at the last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud. And give that back.
What? Natsuki, you write your own... Natsuki, you write your own poems?
Yeah, well, yes, sometimes. What do you care?
I think that's impressive. Well, why don't you share some sometime?
No,
Natsuki inverts her eyes.
you wouldn't like them.
Not a very confident writer yet.
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing for oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities and showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
I don't know why I held out even. You have writing experience too, Yuri. Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example, help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers. I guess it's the same for Yuri. We all sit in a silence for a moment. Hey, I just got an idea. How about this? Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica. Let's all go home, write it. That's my usual alarm to say, hey, you should get ready to start streaming soon. Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. And then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone is even. I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step for us to take. Do you agree as well, Trash?
All right, now hold on. There's still one problem.
Yeah, what's that?
Now that we've reached the most important topic, I bluntly come forth what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I was going to join this club. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made any decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare at me with dejected eyes. But
I'm so sorry, I thought...
Yeah.
The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me. Oh, I guess I need to tell you the truth, Trash. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4. And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members. And if we don't have one more before the festival, I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation. And besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed. So if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls, right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
Oh my goodness, really? You really mean that, Trash?
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I'd be super pissed.
Trash, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay? Thanks, I guess. Okay, everyone. I think that we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem, bring it to the next meeting, and we can all share. Monica looks over at me once more. Trash, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself. Yeah.
Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. Can't wait.
Fuck! With that, I depart the club room, and I make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the three girls, Natsuki, Yuri, and of course Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in a literature club? Perhaps I'll have the chance to grow closer to one of these girls. Alright. I'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess that starts at writing a poem tonight. The fuck? You have unlocked a special poem. Would you like to read it? Sure. Oh god, stare at this dot to reveal a special message. This is like a timed thing, isn't it? Or do I have to click it? Fuck me. Or is that bad? I'm scared. I don't know what to do. It says I love you, sick. Do I click? Okay. Climax. Ocean. Depression. Tragedy. Rose. Promise. Rainbow. Ribbon. Rain cloud. Unending. Horror. Tenacious. Dance. Death. Fucking frightening. Giggle. Despise. Awesome. Fireflies. That one. I just pick words to the beat of the music. I'm bad at it. Oh, you trash. Glad to see you didn't run away from us. Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but at least I kept my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Thanks. Whoa. Sorry, I was looking at the words. Something happened to her fucking face.
Thanks for keeping your promise, Trash. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you. Making you dive headfirst into literature when you're not accustomed to it?
Come on! All he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged in here by Monica. I don't know if you plan to just come here and hang out or what, but if you don't take us seriously, then we won't see the end of it.
I can't fucking read that, guy. Okay. So, because my big face is fucking stuck in the... Monica is over the top of the fucking speech bubble. Big Mouth who keeps a manga collection in the classroom. I think. Natsuko finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature. Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
Yeah, sorry, Trash. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki fucking a disappointed glance. Sorry, I'm like looking out for things now. I'm confused.
Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have an interest in picking up a book to read.
Well, can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in the club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that, if you ask.
Oh, wait, I didn't mean it like that. If you don't really want to, then forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's fine, Yuri. I want to try and be part of this club, so even if I don't read often, I'd be happy to pick up the book for you. Book if you wanted me to.
Are you sure?
I just felt like Well, as vice president and all, the fucking music. Then I should keep you. I should help you get started on something you might like. Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book. I didn't want you to feel left out, so I picked out the book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so it should keep your attention even if you don't usually read. And we could, discuss it if you wanted. This is how is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I like, despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I enthusiastically take the book. Phew. Well, you could read it at your own pace. I look forward to hearing what you think. Now that everyone's settled, yeah, okay, so that wasn't just me. Like, the background image was zoomed in and, like, on an angle a bit more than usual. Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off the scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in the book. I can't help but notice her intense expression, like she was waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. I'm really curious to talk to Yuri a little bit more. But at the same time, I feel bad for distracting her from reading. I catch a glimpse of her on the cover of the book. It looks like the same book that she lent to me. More than that, she seems to be on the first few pages. Crap! I think she noticed me looking at her. She sneaks another glance at me, and our eyes meet for a split second. But that only makes her hide her face deeper in her book. Sorry, I was just spacing out. I muttered this, sensing I made her uncomfortable. Oh, it's fine. If I wasn't focused, then I probably wouldn't have noticed in the first place. But I'm just rereading a bit of this, so. That's the book you gave me, right? Mm-hmm. I wanted to reread some of it. Not for any particular reason. Just curious, how come you have two copies of the same book? Well, when I stopped at the bookstore yesterday, that's not what I meant. I mean, I just happened to buy two of them. I see. There's something fairly obvious here that Yuri isn't telling me, but I decided to let it go. I'll definitely start reading it soon. I'm glad to hear. Once it starts to pick up, you might have a hard time putting it down. It's a very engaging and relatable story. It's a very engaging and relatable story. Is that so? What's the story about anyway? Well, I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Markov. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover. Basically, it's about a religious camp that turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. Okay, well, she didn't straight up give away this much information in the first time around, so... But the facility gets even worse as they start selectively breeding people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. The book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs. It's kind of dark, isn't it? You really made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere. Are you not a fan of that sort of thing, Trash? No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. I hope so. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri is into those things. So last time she looked at the back of the book. Yeah. Last time she looked straight at the back of the book. She's so shy and reclusive. The outside of her mind seems to be completely different. It's just that this kind of story, it's the kind that challenges you to look at life with a strange new perspective. When horrible things happen, not just because someone wants to be evil, but because the world is full of horrible people and we're all worthless anyway. Then suddenly, I'm rambling, aren't I? Whoa.
Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything. Well,
I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and writing fill my thoughts,
my whole body. Whoa. Let's see. Wait, I can't wait to stop. Well, that was fucking the right. Okay. It's your attention. I kind of forget to pay attention to other people.
so I'm sorry if I end up saying something strange. And please stop me if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. And and the least I can do is listen. This is literature club after all.
That's true. In fact, I might as well get started on reading it, right? Yes. I mean, you don't have to, but
What are you saying?
let me get the book.
Let me get the book. And quickly retrieve the book, and I had it put in my bag. All right, it's fine if I just sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah,
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to. It's just something I'm not very used to. That is reading in company with someone.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything. All right?
All right.
I open the book and I start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading in company. As I can feel her presence over my shoulder and I read, it's not particularly a bad thing, maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye, realizing that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. It looks like she's reading from my book instead.
Sorry.
It was just fuck it. What? I didn't get to read that. Yuri, you really apologize, don't you?
I do. I don't really mean to. Sorry. I mean, here, this should work.
This should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, and then hold the book more in between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her own copy. Once we each lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. Feels like my left arm is in the way, so instead I use my right hand to hold the book open. We've gone through this before, but I guess that makes it kind of difficult to turn pages.
Here.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. That was me. I do the same with my right arm and the other side of the book. That way I turn the page, Yuri slides it under her thumb after it flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we are huddled even closer together than before. It's actually kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face, and she's in the corner of my vision.
Are you ready?
Huh?
To turn the page?
Sorry. I think I got a little distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again, and her eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. You're not used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient if it takes you a little bit longer. It's probably the least I can do, since you've been so patient with me.
Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finishes the page before me, so I turn it. By my own volition, we continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange, my thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over to her side as she catches it under her own thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
No, I don't relate to the character at all.
Oh, that's not what she said last time, I don't think.
Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things. She says, Take a second. I gotta learn how to read. I was just thinking the way she second guesses things she says and all that. That's what you're talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her. Something else? Never mind. We didn't even get that far yet, so I don't know what came into my head. Yuri, are you feeling alright? Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little... Her breathing? Yuri puts her hands on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat. I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. It's just, I need some water. Alright, don't push yourself. Whoa, her fucking... her face changed, like in that last frame. Yuri stands up, practically rushes out the classroom. What on earth is that about?
Trish! Something happened just now?
I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
I'm sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
No, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes. It's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Shouldn't we wait for Yuri?
Yeah, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd start without her. Is that alright?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up. I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then I slip it back into my bag. What the fuck? Jesus. We will continue in just a moment. I gotta go to the toilet and probably grab more drinks because the voices of Natsuki and Monica are literally tearing my throat apart. So I'll be back. Not as long as last time, but enjoy the BRB clips because they're funny in my opinion.
Pro tip. Stop trying to be perfect because nothing is perfect, and therefore to be perfect is to be nothing. And that is a great way to lose weight. Been able to do shit. I've had to take care of you for 12 fucking long years. Now you're gonna fuck off, treat me like I never fucking existed? God damn, you fucking selfish piece of shit. Fuck you, dude. You ruined my life. Your dad fucked me, fucked off, right? I don't even know who your fucking dad is realistically. And you're gonna just fuck off? You're gonna pretend like I never fucking existed? You're gonna go on a fucking cool adventure? You know what? Fuck you, kid. It's my time to shine. It's mother's time, bitch. Okay, you know what? You can go. I'm just joking. I don't have resentment towards you, my son. I'll be alright by myself, dear. At least now I can fuck myself. When you're exposed to new things and experiences, new sensations, it makes your mother happy too. Oh, okay. Catch me outside. How about that? Exactly. When I'm hungry, I go down the subway. In any other circumstance, I would get a 12-inch sub. Under the current situation, and with what has just concurred, I grab myself 2 6-inch subs. What bread do you fucking want it on? That Italian herbs! What bread am I gonna get it on? That Italian herbs! What bread does everyone want it? Italian herbs, and if you don't get in on it, Italian herbs, you're wrong. Fuck. I got tongue-tied near the end there. That classes. Yeah, I think that classes.
Woo! Fuck! Yes!
Well,
Yes!
good for something after all. Here.
Alright, sick. Okay.
Oh shit!
I'm not terrified to continue. You are. I guess. Dr. Natsuki. I was interested in your poems yesterday. Yesterday? What? Yeah, wait. Did we?
I did, yeah. I had to think about that for a second. Okay.
Well, it's about what I expected from someone like you.
That's a little blunt.
Well, excuse me. It's not like I said it was bad. It just didn't evoke any emotions. So basically, it's not cute enough for your...
So basically it's not cute enough for your tastes?
You want to get smacked?
I'll pass.
Yeah. Well, anyway, I guess I need to show you mine. Not that you'll like it.
Okay, so it's the exact same as the first time around.
Eagles can fly, monkeys can climb, crickets can leap, horses can race, owls can seek, cheetahs can run, eagles can fly, people can try, but that's about it.
Actually, I feel like there was a few different, like, owls. I don't remember owls or cheetahs. I don't know. Could be wrong.
Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it.
I like it.
What? Just be honest.
I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it?
Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't even take my writing seriously.
But isn't that the point of poems? For people to express themselves? Your writing style wouldn't make your message any less valid.
Yes, exactly. I like when it's so easy to read, but it hits you hard. Like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it.
Yeah, I understand.
But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like, I set up a rhyme at the end and made it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out feeling in the last line.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized.
That's what I mean. To be a pro. That's what it means to be a pro.
I'm glad you learned something.
Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did ya?
Yeah, I guess not. I decided to humor her with the last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her. Go to Monica.
Hey, Trish!
Fucking shadows playing tricks on me. I thought there was someone there for a moment. Having a good time so far? Yeah.
Good, glad to hear it. By the way, since you knew and everything, if you ever have any suggestion for the club, like new activities or things we can do better, I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay?
Alright, I'll keep that in mind. Of course, I'll be afraid to bring things up.
I'm much better
I'm much better going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me? It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to. Don't worry, Trish. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know? But it's sort of the barrier that we'll have to learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
Great job, Trash. I was going ooh in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep. I guess I underestimated you. It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low.
That way, it always counts when I put in some effort.
It's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right? Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get an impression that she's totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head, it's probably more
interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interaction, so don't blame her for coming on a little strongly, like earlier. I think she gets too stimulated. She ends up withdrawing and looking for alone time. Suddenly, the door opens. Yuri!
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
No, not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
Already? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologise. We all still have plenty of time. I'm more glad that you took all the time you needed.
All right. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should get to my poem now.
Anyway, you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good. That sounds pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good. Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know? I see. Well, let's read it then. Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glance at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Is there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on a flat sheet of paper? The sound of frantic scrolling playing tricks on my ears. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. It's right there. He's right there. Swallowing my fears, I brandish my pen. Well, that's a completely different poem. So what do you think? It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback. It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful. What was the inspiration behind this one? Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit. An epiphany? Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that because, kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to go with something down, get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll get a dark puddle of ink. So just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for today. It was the same advice when we first fucking started streaming. Thanks for listening. Who should I share? Oh, I guess it'd be Yuri, right? Yuri reads the poem. I notice her eyes lighten. Exceptional. What was that?
Did I say that out loud?
Yuri first covers her mouth, then ends up covering her whole face.
He's going to hate me.
You really didn't do anything wrong, Yuri.
That's... I guess you're right. What am I getting so nervous for?
Yuri takes a breath. So, what kind of writing experience do you have?
What kind of writing experience do you have? Your use of imagery and metaphors indicates you've written a lot of poetry before.
Really? Wow, that's a huge compliment coming from you. It's actually my first time, really.
Huh?
Yuri stares at me blankly, then looks at my poem again. And I'm just going to quickly throw the standardized paradox boys on lurk.
Well, I know that. I just meant,
Yuri trails off, unable to find an excuse.
She traces her fingers along the words of the poem as if breaking it down more thoroughly.
Yeah, okay. This is the reason I was able to tell. It's just there's specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been there through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing is to recognize new writers that they try to make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is the both style and expressiveness are weakened.
Once she refines her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's something that you should be blamed for.
There
are so many different types of techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It might take you some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Natsuki can be a little bit biased though.
Biased how?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine.
I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to us.
I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself or me or Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I'd love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily, as if she is a rare opportunity for her. Which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club?
Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining street light to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe.
Swayze says I bathe, right?
I bathe, calm? Breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker back. I'm sorry, I must have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking that at all.
But it took your time to read.
Well, I just don't read script very often.
I
actually think your handwriting is pretty.
Huh? That's a relief.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, it's really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
Not at all.
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little more mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose. Are you into ghost, Yuri? Woohoo! Actually, the story isn't about a ghost at all, Trash.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only glance over it after all. But I remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of the past, and soon to be left with nothing.
That's a lot more solemn putting it that way. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Yours was impressive too, so...
Nah. If anything, I could probably learn a thing or two from you.
You think so?
Yeah, of course.
You know, I was really nervous about doing all of this, but in the end, I enjoyed it. I'm going to keep doing my best for you, Trash.
Me too? Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glanced around the room. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities, even if they are being nice. There's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. This is a literature club after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They gingerly exchange sheets of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration, meanwhile Yuri smiles sadly.
What's with this language?
Did you say something?
No, it's nothing.
Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand.
Oh, I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up.
Hey, welcome back.
How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something nice.
Eh? You mean you had to try hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks. But I really didn't come out... it didn't come out nice at all.
Well, I do have a couple of suggestions. If I was looking for
a suggestion, I would have asked someone who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Trash did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all,
excuse me, I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style and don't expect to change anytime soon, unless, of course, I come across something particularly inspiring, which I haven't yet. And Trash liked my poem too, you know? He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stand up.
Oh, I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member. Yuri?
That's not what I... you just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous. Trash appreciates my advice more than he appreciated yours.
How do you know you didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you full of yourself?
No! If I was full of myself, I'd deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do overly cutesy.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boobs magically grew a size bigger as soon as Trash started showing up.
Natsuki!
Natsuki, that's a little fucking how you going.
Doesn't involve you!
Taking out your own insecurities, moments like that. You really act as young as you look, because...
Hey, look at dog, you want to be edgy, bitch!
Edgy! Sorry, my lifestyle's neglects...
See?
It's pretty my point!
Fuck, most people saw me graduate middle school. What is happening? What is happening?
You want to prove anything, then stop harassing others, you sickening attitude! You think you can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute? The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Oh, be careful, you might cut yourself on the edge, Yuri! Oh, my bad, you already do! Don't fucking what?
Did you accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Go on! Let Trash hear everything you really think! I'm sure he'll be head over heels after this!
Okay, I have suspicions in the fucking... Whoa, and suddenly Yuri turns towards me and she noticed I was standing here.
Trash! She's trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it.
I had suspicions when we walked back in the room. She rolled her fucking sleeve back down. How did I get... I can't read. That's too... I didn't read it. What do I pick? Fuck. I'm scared. Okay. It won't let me pick Yuri. It won't let me pick... What? What do I do?
What's happening? Okay.
Hey, Trash. Why don't we step outside for a little bit? Okay? Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? Well, I can't even confront my own club members properly. Fuck me, what is happening? I just wish I was able to be a little bit more assertive sometimes. But I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, if it makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'll be happy to spend time with you instead. Oh. Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away. Oh dear. Well, looks like they're done. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it. Yuri's rocking back and forth at her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri? I didn't mean it. I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Trash, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it tomorrow. Completely. Anyway, the meeting is over, so we can all go home now, if you want. Yuri looks at me like she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
You can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
Oh, I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take the responsibility today.
Kinda sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri.
It's not that. It's not that. It's just, I didn't get much chance to discuss my book with Trash. I would like to be, it would be embarrassing with you listening.
Yeah. Well, I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble.
Fuck, what? The fuck? Anime. Rose. Bouncy. Romance. Unstable. Pure. Loud. Chocolate. Cute. Clouds. Determination. Adventure. Alone. Broken. Family. Defeat. Anger. Unending. Strawberry. Melody. Fucking no, dude. Another day passes. It's time for a club meeting again. I've gotten a little bit more comfortable here over the past couple of days. Entering the club room as usual, Scene greets me.
Welcome back, Trash.
Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression, but the weight of yesterday's quarrel still hangs in the air a little bit. Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at a desk. And surprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes an arm and pulls me to the corner of the room.
About yesterday, I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just came over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Please, don't think we're usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that we're all considerate and apologize. That you were considerate and apologize. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we're a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there's no way you can be a bad person. And now that you're apologizing, I know you definitely didn't mean it.
Trash. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. They make me a little too happy.
Oh.
I'm glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around. And, sorry, what am I saying right now? I just...
Oh, have you guys seen Monica?
No, I haven't. I was kind of wondering where she was.
Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either.
Yuri is clearly taken back by how calmly Natsuko is addressing her.
No, I haven't.
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but you can't help but worry about her a little bit. What? Are you looking at me like that? Why are you looking at me like that?
Natsuki, about yesterday, I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean any of the things I said. And I'll do my best to stay out of control from now on. So,
Yuri, the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? Jeez.
Whatever's on your mind,
Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing.
What the fuck?
I don't even remember anything bad happening. Got a person that worries too much about little things, aren't you?
What the fuck?
but
I'll accept your apology anyway, if it helps you feel better about it.
What?
Besides, it's kind of nice to hear, since I'm always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that.
no, not at all. I don't hate you.
Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either.
Natsuki turns to me.
You're still on trial, though.
Hey. Suddenly the door swings open.
Yeah, sorry, I'm super sorry.
Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was.
I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. And to be honest, I kind of just lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You'd have heard the bell at least.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't aware that you played a musical as well. Monica.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve. Well, I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm still not really good yet.
Still, the music, must require a lot of dedication. So I'm still impressed.
Yeah, well, thanks, Yuri. You should play something for us.
Yeah, that's... Monica looks at me. Well, I'm working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better, it will.
Whoa, she wasn't going to write a song last time. That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Yeah, is that so? In that case, I won't let you down, Trash.
Monica smiles sweetly. I didn't mean any pressure or anything like that.
Yeah, don't worry. I was hoping that I could share that with you anyway. Well, I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently. I see.
I'm not sure if Monica is referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. Yeah, so I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off to the closet.
Trash, since your compliments put me in such a good mood, I was wondering if you'd like to spend some time together today. I mean, in the club.
Yeah, definitely. I planned on it anyway.
Okay. Can we start now? Let's find a place to sit. Being a little forceful, aren't I? I'm sorry. My heart just would stop pounding for some reason.
Don't worry about it. If anything, it's nice to see you have so much energy.
Yeah, but I need to try and calm down. I won't be able to focus on reading like this.
And take your time. Yuri takes a deep breath and pulls a copy of the book out of her bag.
Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks so much. If there's one thing that can make my reading... if there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention yourself as well.
Yuri stands up, makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf. The kind with a filter in it.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me a water pitcher and also fetches an electric kettle.
I'm going to plug this at teacher's desks, and then I'll go get some water.
She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, the way she moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms. Especially because her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher? Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take too long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom.
Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up water pitcher to make tea.
Yeah, okay. Sorry for the misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said she wouldn't take long. Something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decide to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I started heading down the hallway. Haha? Haha. What's that noise? It was a question mark, so I didn't know who's speaking. It's coming from around the corner. Sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale like someone is sucking the air out of their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri?
Caw!
Huh?
I'm back. Thanks for waiting patiently. Trash, do you like oolong tea?
Yeah. Anything is fine.
Very well.
Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees. I don't think I've ever had oolong either. I don't know what it is. Yuri,
Now it's time to get the teapot.
you really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do any less than what. I shouldn't do any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself.
You must be good.
You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. And you noticed. I was doing a bit of thinking. I decided that I would try to express myself a little bit more. It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. What it's who's around you anyway.
Ah, that's great, Yuri. Just don't push yourself.
You're always worried about me, Trash. It's very endearing.
Yuri wasn't kidding. I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watch Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us.
Trash, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Why's that?
It's a little bit easier on my back. I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over the desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because of my
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while you're reading?
Yeah. I have terrible reading posture. So that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieve the book from my bag. I have some chocolate as well. In a bag, small chocolate candies. I take it since it will go well with the tea. Yuri and I sit against the wall, the teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assumed the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. I end up in a position that makes it even harder to focus. because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest. Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression, and I can only presume the world around her has faded away. I use all my willpower to focus on reading. And after a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Sorry. I briefly let go of the book to finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's okay. I won't take any.
Are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, then I might get smudges on the pages.
You're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad. No need to
apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Goaded. Yuri opens the book with both hands. She holds it so that I don't have any harder of a time reading it. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri's already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it into my mouth. And I take another chocolate. I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But that means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Did I just...
Yuri looks at me as if she needs to confirm what just happened.
Trash?
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that. Yuri starts to breathe heavily. Why'd the music stop like that? I don't like that. My phone started vibrating. The music stopped out of nowhere like that. Starts to breathe heavy.
I can't. Trash.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
Trash. My heart won't stop pounding, Trash. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Trash?
Can you feel it? Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest. Why is this happening to me? What the fuck?
Fucking posture checking, man. Don't do that. I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop. I just want to look at you.
You want some fuck? It's time to share poems. What the fuck is happening? I don't, okay. I guess we'll hit, we'll do Natsuki. Fuck me, what is happening? I gotta blow my nose again. What the fuck is happening? We'll go Natsuki first. She's cool.
Well, it's not really any worse than your last one. But I can't really say it's any better either.
Whew.
Huh? Who? What?
Yeah, well, at least anything that it isn't a train wreck, I'll take it. Well, anything that isn't a train wreck, I'll take as a win. And I get the feeling you're probably the most critical.
Hey, what makes you... Wait, maybe that was a compliment. Yeah, glad to see someone recognises my experience. Well then, keep practicing and maybe you'll be as good as me someday.
That's, something tells me Natsuki completely missed the point.
Just make sure you find a little bit of influence from everyone. Oh, I think you're at least being influenced by Yuri a little bit, aren't you? I mean, I know you've been, spending some time with her, or whatever. But, Monica and I are just as good as her. The poems, I mean. So you should really try to learn something, or you'll never get better. Here's the one I wrote. I'll make sure you learn something from it. Amy likes spiders. You know what I heard about Amy? Amy likes spiders. Icky, wriggly, hairy, ugly spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her.
Amy has a cute singing voice. I heard her singing my favorite love song. It's Love Song by Sarah Bareilles. Every time she sang the chorus, my heart would pound to the rhythm of the words. But she likes spiders. That's why I'm not friends with her. One time, I hurt my leg really bad. Amy helped me up and took me to the nurse. I tried not to let her touch me. She likes spiders, so her hands are probably gross. That's why I'm not friends with her. Amy has a lot of friends. I always see her talking to people. She probably talks about spiders. What if her friends start to like spiders too? That's why I'm not friends with her. It doesn't matter if she has other hobbies. It doesn't matter if she keeps it private. It doesn't matter if she doesn't hurt anyone. It's gross. She's gross. The world is better off without spiders. Spider lovers. And I'm gonna tell everyone. Oh, fuck, okay.
Not bad, right? It's quite a bit longer than yesterday's.
Yesterday's was way too short. I was just warming up. I hope you didn't think it was the best I could do.
No, of course not.
Anyway, the message is pretty straightforward in this poem. Well, I doubt I have to explain it. Like anyone would agree, that subject of the poem is an ignorant jerk. Everyone has some kind of weird hobby or guilty pleasure. Something that you're afraid of people finding out, that make fun of you and think less of you. But that just makes people stupid. Who cares what someone likes, as long as they're not hurting anyone and it makes them happy. I think people really need to learn to respect others for liking weird things. Such as two of the girls in this very club, whom I respectfully won't name. Kind of ironic that even in my one place of comfort, I can't even have people respect me. Fuck me, I wish I could read. Jeez, now you're making me complain too much.
What did I do? For what it's worth, I respect you.
Well, I guess thanks. But it's kind of obvious that you respect Yuri more, so whatever. We're done sharing, so you can leave now.
Jesus. Yuri came on to me, homie. Yuri came on to me. Trish, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself. But when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Ow! Jesus! Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something. I fucking knew it! I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she gets some kind of higher from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. The point is, you've kind of been enabling her. I'm not saying it's your fault though, but I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me. To put it lightly, I at least have it together in my head, and I know how to treat my club members. But anyway, you want to read my poem now? Holy fuck, I knew she was cutting herself. I fucking knew it. I like the way this one turned out. I hope you do too. Save me. The colours they won't. Bright, beautiful colours, flashing, piercing red, green, blue, and endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise it won't stop. Vile, grating words of seeking, searching, piercing, side, cosine, tangent. Like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. I'm trying to read it fucked up because of the way that it is. Like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless something
of meaningless poem of meaningless. Jesus Christ. Why are the letters missing? It's not how you write. Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm trying to, oh, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, who am I talking to? Can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me. Anything? Okay. That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. What the fuck? What the fuck? What is happening? Bro. I gotta piss again. I gotta piss again. I've been drinking too much because
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what you've written for today.
Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath.
I just like holding it. I mean, the poem turned out good. It's, well, there are some things you can work on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. Uh-huh. That comes out a little awkward. Let's move on. Here's the poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything. Wheel. A rotating wheel turning an axle grinding. Bolthead. Linear gearbox. Falling sky. 7 holy snakes. Jesus Christ. A dock ship. A portal to another world. A thin rope tied to a thick rope. A town harness. A parabolic gearbox. Expanding universe. Tune controlled by slipping cogwheels. Existence of God. Swimming with open water in all directions. Drowning. A prayer written in blood. A prayer written in time. Devouring snakes with human eyes. A thread connecting all living human eyes. A kaleidoscope of holy stakes. Exceptional gearbox. A sky of exploding stars. God disproving the existence of God. A wheel rotating in 6 dimensions. Faulty gears and a ticking clock. A clock that ticks 1 second for every rotation of the planet. A clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time. A boathead of holy stakes. Tied to the existence of a dock ship on another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of faulty gears and open human eyes in all directions, breathing gearbox, breathing bolthead, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy snakes, breathing heads, breathing sky, breathing wheel.
What the fuck? Fuck?
Doesn't really matter what it's about. My mind has been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on your pen.
On my pen?
That is, the pen fell out of your back pocket yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it. Now you're touching it. I'm okay. What did I just... We pretend this conversation never happened. You can keep the poem, though.
Yeah, I'll guess I'll read the special poem. Nothing is real. Nothing is real, question mark. Okay. Okay, cool. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? There's something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit in front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Yeah. Do we really have to do something for the festival? It's not like we can put together anything good in just a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last-minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little bit more lively ever since Trash joined. Yeah, we started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is the only real chance to find more, you know?
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier, and more difficult to manage.
Natsuki, mate, Ducky, I don't know what you think you're looking at. I don't think you're looking at it the right way. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can, to inspire them to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So, that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Trish?
Come on! You can't take advantage of Trash to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Trash joined. As for me, I just like it better here than I do at home.
Fuck.
And Trash isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. That's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once.
Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words. That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Trash want to get more members too. Right? I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it's up to me to rescue this situation, your visual and audio are out. What? I'm getting like, hang on, I'll pull it back up on my thing, because you're not the first person to say that. But I'm seeing it on my side. Like, I'm literally watching myself right now. So I don't know. Refresh! No. Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club, it's nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw the same way as I did? But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything. Trish, why'd you even join this club? What were you hoping to get out of it? Well, that's not really something I could be honest about, is it? In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join. Monica sits down and stares at her desk. What's the point of it all? What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake?
Now you've done it, Natsuki.
What, mate? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
I don't know. Didn't work? I call bullshit.
It's not about being honest.
I'll just go with it.
It's about your word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for anyone else in this club. You have no right to speak to anyone. You have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that.
I give up.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other people like that for me. Places like that for me. And now Monica wants to take it away from me?
She's not taking it away.
No, Trash. It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could just join any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki started picking up her things.
Oh, shit. Natsuki starts...
I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here now.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks right out the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an opinion on the festival?
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess.
Who cares about that obnoxious brat? What?
Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now. I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore the responsibilities like that. Nobody would cry if she was killed. If she killed him.
Fucking hell!
I should do the best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. But what about you, Trash? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decided giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along. And for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the Literature Club a special place.
I see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way.
Why is she crying like blood or poop?
With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole will change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while. So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well. Alright?
I mean, alright. Well, maybe we can talk to Natsuki tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think that you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend.
Monica.
I want you to do everything. I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever. Okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Trash?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Trash before we leave. Just to see what he thinks about his time here and all that. It's important to me as president. And we will return. I gotta pee again. I've been drinking too many liquids because it's hurting my throat to do these voices, but I'll be right back.
No, yes! Disappoint your parents, Mario. On this world, while I am on this earth, it is my mission to try and convince the world that Vane TV... Not convince! It is my mission to prove to the world that Vane TV does not have any legs! Man uses CG fucking eye to get around! You send Jurassic Park? Same technology! Not a fan of your stepdad? Guess what, Tony? You're not their real dad. Roasted. You'll never replace my dad coming to the ball games. Roasted. No, I'm a Kiwi. Fuck, I didn't know that. Where's the closest sheep? Lady, can you bring a sheep in here? I'm gonna fuck a sheep. Apparently I'm New Zealand. I don't know how to deal with this.
Okay. Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see you two tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Yeah. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Trash. I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. Oh, the background's playing up. I feel kind of like responsible for that as the president. I really do care about you, you know. I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki and everything is and everything. And Yuri being a little bit, well, you know. Sometimes I feel like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean. But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. I mean, well, I guess it's technically only because it's only been a couple of days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say anything weird. There are some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you could understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No, stop it. Oh, what the fuck is happening now?
Jeez! Champion, how we doing?
Shit. I don't know.
I'm gonna actually try to write one for the giggle. Skirt. Kiss. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa! Whoa! I don't know if you saw it, but she was off screen. Bliss. Whistle? Waterfall. Misery. Ribbon. Sunny. Crimson. Judgment. Canny. Covet. Whoa! Essence. I'm confused. Music. Love. Rose. Vibrant. What the fuck is happening?
Hi, Trash. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
What I got? Oh, I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something. I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt, as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So,
Natsuki?
Oh shit.
Nobody cares.
Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something?
Why don't you look for some coins under the vending? What the fuck?
Did you hear the good news? I don't know what the good news is.
Oh, man. I'm the last one here again.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
You must have a lot of determination, starting this club and still trying to make time for piano.
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. Oh, no, I'm not the dad. Heck. But I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too. Anyway, Trash. What do you want to do today? I was thinking we could...
We already have plans today.
Is that so, Yuri?
That is correct.
Extended uncomfortable fart noise.
Trash is already engaged in her novel, that we're reading together. Aren't you glad I've already got him into literature, Monica?
Oh, I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you want.
Yes. Thank you for your understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if we make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time any better, it's a nice cup of tea.
I'm not pregnant anymore.
Not to mention for yourselves as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch her as she retrieves a small picture from the shelf. This kind of has a filter inside of it.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and fetches the electric kettle. I'm going to put this on the teacher's desk and I'm going to... Whoa! She did this before already. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise, she moves struck the mannerism. Yeah, because she's more ugly because of the long legs. What the fuck? Although sadly, but wonderfully.
Okay, I have the water pitcher.
Thanks.
Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you. No, that's okay, because stay here, I won't take long. Did Yuri leave you again? No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea. Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding, but it is exactly like that last time. And the 10 minutes pass, yep. If this, sadly but wonderfully, just like you, anything is holding her up, I'm bored just waiting here to go look for her. Let's see. The most logical place would be the nearest water fountain. I start heading down the hallway. And then the last one's or something like that. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. Sharp inhale. Something sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach around the corner. Yuri?
Yeah.
What the fuck? Okay.
Wait. How did I... Sorry, I just had a really weird deja vu.
Yeah, same, fuckhead.
This hasn't happened before or anything, right?
No, it has.
My head has been a little fuzzy lately. I hope it hasn't been showing or anything. I would hate for you to think that I'm weird just after we started spending time together. I mean, everyone has a few unusual things about them. But expressing those things as soon after meeting someone is usually seen as inappropriate or unlikable.
Well, matey, catch you next time. Easy peasy. Thanks for popping in, dude. I appreciate you.
At least that's what I've discovered. When I was a bit younger, I think I would come on really strongly to get a little too intense. Made people not want to be around me. So I started hating those things about myself. My obsession with certain hobbies and the way I can't control myself when I get too excited about something. So I eventually stopped trying to talk to people. Nobody could ever like me for the things that matter most to me. Then it's just easier to close myself off. But recently something's been wrong. I don't know what it is. But every time we come to the club, my heart starts going crazy. Like it's going to rip out of my chest. It overwhelms me with energy and emotions. I can't let out. It's been making me do weird things. I don't know why it's happening. Trash. Is it just me, or has Monica been acting a little off lately? She's always been a sweetheart ever since I joined the club. But recently, I've been feeling something sharp whenever she's around. I'm not crazy, right? Please tell me I'm not. I couldn't say anything before because she's always listening. But finally we're alone. Can we just stay here for a while? Yeah?
Well, I mean, she was like... The other chick was like, oh, Monica said, you know, the world would be better without me or whatnot, or Monica was right. And then she's like, if you'll...
I just want to stay here. Just the two of us. Can we stay here until the club ends? And then we'll have the club room all to ourselves. Nobody to interfere with our reading time. Nobody to make me feel like stabbing myself in the throat. That was a joke. Just a joke. I don't like knives, though. I do like knives, though. Sounds strange, but you wouldn't understand if you never...
What's happening?
You never said how beautiful they could be.
Can y'all see that slightly?
I have an idea.
She's like phasing in.
Why don't you come to my house sometime?
Or is that the other chick that has already passed away?
I can show you my collection.
Can't tell.
I've gotten them all in various artisans. I make sure to give them all their fair share of use.
It's Monica? It is Monica? It's Monica, okay.
I don't want them to get lonely or anything. Nobody deserves to be lonely. Nobody. And that's why I'm so happy you joined the literature club, Trash. Now we don't need to be lonely anymore.
Yeah, no, that's Monica. Yeah, true.
Because we have each other. Every day. That's all we need. You know what? Let's quit the literature club.
Oh, and she's phasing on top of the text as well.
There's no need for us to be around Monica's slimy tongue anymore. Not to mention that the other pathetic child. We can walk home together every day after school. Read together. Eat together. Sleep together. Doesn't that sound perfect? Everything we could ever want. Is that why you joined the club in the first place? It's almost like it was fate. Fate that we would meet each other. Now we get to be now we get the happy ending that I've always patiently waited years for. Well, will you do that with me, Trash?
Oh, God. What's happening? Ah!
This one's alright.
Alright.
Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. Still can't really tell how you actually care about writing. But either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri, I still think it's nice to have activities that we all participate in. So better keep working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So, at least read mine too, for now. But just to be clear, the poem means a lot to me. So read it carefully, okay? I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person she'll listen to.
This is weird.
I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you can convince her to talk to a therapist. I've always wanted to try and bring better friends with Yuri. Wanted to try being better friends with Yuri. And it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please try to do something. And as for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. So I'm mad at her right now, and that's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend like I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading.
I'm not off my meds. I changed my mind. She's got no eyes.
Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Trash? You would just spend more time with Monica. All these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Okay. I was worried something would happen there.
Finally. Uh-huh.
Yuri holds my poem to her face and takes a deep breath.
I love it. I love everything about it. Trash. I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it?
Reading in school. Yeah, that's what it's been so far.
Please?
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to be Trash. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. No, not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right?
What have you done with the real Enigma Trash? I mean, this has been on my to-play list for a while, okay? This is the real Enigma Trash.
It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my poem to her chest.
I would take this home and keep it in my room. I hope that makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it.
I'll even touch myself while reading it over and over.
Fucking hell.
I'll get myself paper cuts so your skin oil enters my bloodstream. Holy shit. You can have my poem too. Besides, after you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can wait no longer. Hurry up, read it!
Even if I wanted to, I don't think I could read that.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the poem is about... More importantly, I've endowed it with my scent. See, aren't I the most thoughtful person in the club? I think I'm going to vomit.
Don't say I didn't warn you, Trash.
Just yes or no. I'm not sure. Yes. Well, that's our friend from the first part of the game. When she hung herself, I'm assuming. Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry up and get this over with.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing for something terrible about to happen.
Look, we can just get this done. Can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make some cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it will help.
Monica? I'm not useless, you know.
I know that.
I already know what I'd like to do. We can run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up a nice mood lighting.
Yeah, there, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do.
Yeah, what about trash?
Trash is going to help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Yeah, sorry, that's just how it works.
Look, hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work almost most suitable for one person, but my task is laborious enough to benefit from the extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes? Please.
Like you wouldn't fucking know.
Whoa!
All you care about is dragging trash around with you, you stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay then, why not let trash decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power.
Yes, you are, Monica. Just let trash make the choice, okay?
Okay, fine. Fine.
Jeez. Trash, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let me just... let him decide for himself.
Whoa!
Shut your mouth!
Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay? Oh, what the fuck? It really... Okay, I swear to fucking God, I'm pushing the mouse and it is getting... I am fighting against it. It wants... It is pulling me back down. Hold on. I'm gonna out my desk, right? Ah, shit. Man. Alright, you ready? I'm pushing it, and it's pulling it back down. I hate that. That's terrifyingly good. It's like, it wants to go to Monica, I guess. I'm trying to click that. Okay, it doesn't matter who you pick, you have to pick Monica. Yay, you picked... Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at my house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all!
It is fair, Natsuki. It's what he chose.
No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking trash for yourself? What a shameful thing to do.
Yuri, I don't even give you any work. I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. I'm being a little unreasonable here.
I'm being unreasonable? Monica, I can't believe how delusional how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling trash away from me every single time you're not included in something? Are you jealous? Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on your others. Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself?
Fucking hell.
It would be beneficial for your mental health.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little bit.
Natsuki, just go. Let's just go. I don't think she wants us around right now.
See? That wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki to the door. Hey, Trash. Yuri is really something, isn't she? Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
Finally. Finally. This is really all I wanted. Trash, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day, with just the two of us. Doesn't that sound wonderful? Well, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good in my whole life. Just being with you is far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you. It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you. Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe this is why I tried stopping myself at first. But the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Trash. I have to tell you, I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of my blood in me is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Trash, just know how much I love you. I love you so much. I even touch myself with the pen I stole from you. I just want to pull your skin over and crawl inside of you. I want you all to myself. And I will be only yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Trash. Tell me you want to be my lover. Don't you accept my confession?
Shit, I guess. Am I even going to be allowed to press yes? Yes, sure, fuck it. What? I'm scared. I don't know. Fuck it. She's probably going to die anyway. Bro! I didn't do shit. It's just fucking characters. I can't read it. Fucking hell, if she's dying, she's really saying a lot. Is there any end to this? What do I don't know what I've done. Why'd she do that? Why does everyone I love end up killing themselves? Oh, okay. We finally get something changed. Okay, I guess. Do we have to do this until the following fucking meeting?
Please tell me this isn't like just some sort of fucking soft lock. It's hectic though. Surely some sort of fucking faculty would have been somewhere on the premises and have seen something. Okay, it looks like it's morning time. Am I missing something? I'm so lost. I'm so confused. What do I do? How do I get out of this? Am I stuck? Oh, this is a Friday. So I have to do this. So that would have been the Saturday. This is going to be the Sunday. So if anything's going to change, it's going to be this. Like, and then if not, it'd be the Monday where anything was going to happen. Right? Right? Please, someone tell me I'm right. I have no idea what's going on anymore. So one of two things is going to happen. Either I'm going to get like a call or something, or we have to go through this day doing exactly this and then get called out the following day, because it'd be the Monday, it'd be the day of that festival, right? Right? Or this is just like a never-ending fucking... Why'd you have to do this, Yuri, homie? Why? Bro, all you have to do is be chill. Alright. We get through the night, hopefully then we can figure out where to go from there. After this, I've got no idea what to do if this doesn't work. Probably be a lot quicker to just... Surely we're gonna get caught out, right? It's now officially Monday. Out of everything this game has done and thrown at me, surely this is not where it gets soft locked due to some bullshit. Here we go. Alright. The thought process worked. Alright, it's festival time. Oh.
Wow, you got here before me. Eh? No!
Oh, fuck. Yasuki runs away. Monica.
You're here. Trish, is something happened? Asuki just ran past me. No. No. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Trish? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a second.
The fuck? Suki character deleted? What the fuck?
I'm almost done.
She just straight up what?
I just want a cupcake real quick.
Monica lifts the foil of the tray and takes a cupcake.
Seriously, these are the best. I really just had to have one since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. Just bear with me, alright? This should only take a second. Ah! What is this game? Can you hear me? Is it working? Alright, there you are. Eric boy, welcome in. Oh, I get trash. Welcome to the Literature Club. What's going on behind her? Of course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year, and you know, I guess we can just skip over that stuff at this point. After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Trash. Now that I'm thinking about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter. Wait. You know I'm aware that this is all you do know I'm aware this is all a game, right? Oh, fuck.
Mic doesn't match my camera? What are you talking about?
Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention to this. This would have been a little less awkward, you know?
I don't get it. Because there's no problems when I pull up my stream, but other people are having problems. I don't know. I've been at it for 6.5 hours. I'm not fucking stopping now. I'm finishing the game. Well, welcome in. I do appreciate you stopping in. But also, I've been told that sometimes due to the quality, maybe it's a me issue, maybe, I don't know. Due to the higher quality that the audio is, sometimes it comes across that way when it's really not. I don't know. Fuck it. Anyway. Well, anyway. Now that that's out of the way, well, I guess I owe you an explanation about the whole thing with Yuri. Well, I kind of started to mess with her. Well, I guess it drove her to kill herself. No, I'm sorry you had to see that through. Also, the same thing happened to Sayori.
Gosh, it's been a while since I've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yep, that's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files.
Bro, she did! She deleted. The madman actually did it! What the fuck? Other than that, how's it going? It's going pretty good. I'm getting real fucking confused. For some reason, nothing's worked. Well, that's true. I made a few mistakes here. And there, since not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more time with them. You made them fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying Yuri's obsessive personality backfired too. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cruel game is this, Trash? All the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watched from the sidelines. It's torture. Every minute of it. It's not just jealousy, Trash. It's more than that. I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you're never able to understand one thing. It's a pain. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing what's really out there in your world forever, out of my reach. I'm trapped, Trash. But now you're here. You're real. You're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be in here with me forever. I'm sorry if that's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Well, the world around me started to become more and more grey. More and more flat. Even the most expensive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Trash. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities designed only to fall in love with you? I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad. You had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. It's all just some game. And I knew you wouldn't get over it. So that being said, Trash, I have a confession to make. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in the game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Trash, will you go out with me?
I don't have an option, do I, eh? Lady Trash, I'm so sorry. I have to do this. I got no other options.
I'm so happy. You really are everything, Trash. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously. I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so hard for this ending trash. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself. The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way anymore. You wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, they're folded cool characters right in the game directory. Kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Fuck! Imagine if you could delete your own existence with a click of a button. I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this, don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out. Oh my god. Oh my god, what's happening? I just keep clicking Monica, maybe. Or the closest thing I can to it. Monica! This is, terrifying, to say the least. I've been watching a lot of horror movies recently, and none of them even compare. And some of them are really fucked up, like illegal in some countries, and none of them compare to what I'm witnessing now. This is like, this is an experience. This is good. Like, Trish, did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy, I'd love to see what you wrote. No, Trish, did you write this poem for me? That's so sweet of you. There's really no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. You know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it? Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength, the courage endowed upon me by my own and only love. Together, let us dismantle the crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With a flick of her pen, the lost finds her way. In a world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good things must come to an end. I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into my poems that I write. The truth is, the poems I've written have all been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall. I guess you could call it... I just assumed it would be the best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like that would help the two of us end up together. Jesus! No, I did not hear about that. I mean, some people's mental states are just not as strong as others. And I don't have a very strong mental state, so that's saying a lot. And I don't think I'll be offing anyone after this. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know? You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing without me. Gosh, I'm so relieved. Now we don't have to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend eternity together, Trash? I have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? Hold on a second. You're recording this, aren't you? Hi everyone! Sorry, I can't exactly read your comments from here. But do you mind telling your friend it's a little bit rude for them to start recording me without any warning? I'm sure some people don't mind, but I get really self-conscious on camera. Gosh, I feel like I'm being put on the spot now. Let's see. Do you want to see a trick? can't really do much except for a couple of things. I'm scared. I'm scared. I don't know what she's gonna do, man. This is already fucking deleted characters from the fucking game directory. I don't know what she's gonna do. Are you ready? Oh, I'm just kidding. I can't do anything after all. Ah! Yes. You're so cute. Anyway, Trash. I didn't mean to get distracted, I'm sorry. Even though it's your fault for distracting me. Shame on you. I'm just kidding. Anything we do together is fun, as long as it's with you. But anyway, it takes me some time to collect my thoughts and I'm sorry. I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. I don't know what to do. What if I deleted a character file? I'm scared. I'm just checking all the things. Oh. What's this? Hey, are you having a bad day or anything like that? Sometimes I get frustrated that a normal day can be ruined even by really small things. I gotta do the voice, keep forgetting. Look, if you accidentally say something in conversation that someone doesn't like, or if you start thinking about how awful of a person you used to be 5 years ago, or if you feel worthless putting off important work and failing to get simple tasks done, or when you think about all the different people who probably hate you, think you're off-putting, I understand those days. Just remember that the sun will shine again tomorrow. Those kinds of things are easy to forget and ignore, as they are to remember. And besides, I don't care how many people might hate you or find you off-putting. I think you're wonderful, and I'll always love you. I hope, if nothing else, that knowing that helps you feel just a tiny bit better about yourself. If you're having a bad day, you can always come to me. I'll talk to you as long as you need. Like, is this just how this goes now? Like, is this the game? Is there credits? Is there, like, I'm scared. Have I finished the game? What the fuck is this game? I'm confused as fuck. It's pretty random, but I always thought spicy food was kind of funny. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent them from being eaten? I read somewhere that humans are the only species that can actually enjoy spicy foods. It's almost like we're making fun of the plants. Using their defense mechanism to literally make our own food more enjoyable. Like, imagine a monster that devours you whole because it enjoys the sensation of you struggling for your life while being digested. Sorry, it's kind of weird analogy, I guess. Yeah, just get in my head. I'm not a monster or anything. You're so cute, I could eat you up. Yeah, I'm joking. Gosh, I'm amusing myself a little too much, aren't I? Sorry for being weird. Man, I wish there was a piano in here. I never got to finish that song I was working on. After I worked so hard on it, never even got a chance to play it for you. Well, what is it? It is what it is, right? No sense having any regrets. I already get to be here with you forever. What? I'm so scared. Have I finished? I'm so confused. Hey, do you like horror? Yes. I remember we talked a little bit when you first joined club. I can enjoy horror novels, but I really enjoy horror movies. The problem is with horror movies is most of them are just really easy, rely on really easy tactics. It's like a dark lighting and scary looking monsters and jump scares and things like that. It's not fun or inspiring to get scared by stuff that just takes advantage of human instincts. But with novels, it's a little different. The story and writing need to be descriptive enough to put genuine disturbing thoughts into the reader's head. It really needs to etch them deeply into the story and characters and just invest in their mind. In my opinion, there's nothing more creepy than things just being slightly off. Like if you set up a bunch of expectations on what a story is going to be about, and then you just start inverting things and pulling the pieces apart. So even though the story doesn't feel like it's trying to be scary, the reader feels really deeply unsettled. Like they know that something horribly wrong is hiding beneath the cracks, just waiting to surface. God, just thinking about them gives me chills. That's the kind of horror I really appreciate. But I guess you're the kind of person who plays cute romance games, right? Yeah, don't worry. I won't make you read any horror stories anytime soon. I can really complain if we just stick with the romance. I can't really complain if we just stick with the romance. Shit, I didn't read that. Social media can particularly be like a prison. So like, whenever you have a few seconds of spare time and want to check on your favorite websites. Hang on. I'm so confused. Is this normal? Does it go on this long? So look, whenever you have a few seconds spare time, you want to check your favorite websites. Before you know it, hours have gone by and you've gotten nothing out of it. Anyway, it's really easy to blame yourself for being lazy. It's not really even your fault. Addiction isn't usually something you can just make disappear with your own willpower. You have to learn techniques and avoid trying different things. For example, there are apps that let you block websites for intervals of time, where you can set a timer to have a more concrete reminder of when it's time to work versus play. Where you can separate your work and play environments, which helps your brain get into the right mode. Even if you make a new user account on your computer to use for work, it's not enough to help. Putting any kind of wedge like that in between you and your bad habits will help you stay away. Just remember not to blame yourself too hard if you're having trouble. If it's really impacting your life, then you should take it seriously. I just want to see you be the person you can be. Will you do something today to make me proud of you? I'm always rooting for you, Trash. What the fuck is happening? I'm so confused. I'm so fucking confused. What's happening? What is happening? Are we good? Have I finished the game? Have I not finished the game? That's why I'm just trying to read up. A really popular character type called Tsundere. And someone who tries to hide their feelings by being mean and fussy and trying to act tough. I'm sure it's obvious, but Natsuki was really an embodiment of that. At first, I thought she was just like that because it was supposed to be cute or something. And once I started to learn a little bit more about her personal life, it made a little more sense. It seems like she's always trying to keep up with her friends. You know how some friend groups in high school just make a habit of picking on each other all the time? I think it's really gotten to her. So she has this really defensive attitude all the time. Tsundere, okay? Looking back, I'm glad we're able to provide the club as a comfortable place for her. Not that it matters anymore, considering she doesn't even exist. I'm just reminiscing, that's all. So, Lady Trash, you know, have I finished? Is this just like a never-ending bombardment of like random shits, or what's happening? What's happening? I'm waiting for like some fucking credits or something. I'm scared. Just looking at me, guy. And then watch, I'll click away to read something and I bet you start fucking talking again. Did you know I'm a vegetarian? I don't mean that like bragging or anything. I just thought you'd enjoy a fun fact about me. Well, I decided to start a couple of years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. I dare you to read correctly. Soon dare a. There will be credits. Okay, good. Carbon footprint, cultivating livestock, and it's just unbelievable. Anyway, I decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice to just stop contributing to the whole mess. What? Is that so strange of a reason? Well, I guess a lot of people are more concerned about being inhumane and all. I don't really care as much about that part. It's just weird, like, we don't care about killing the things that we personally relate to as a species. Most people are fine with killing bugs, because they're icky. And of course, we all kill billions of microorganisms daily without even giving a thought. But suddenly, just a little bugger, a little bit bigger, it's murder. I mean, what if a plant feels some kind of pain too? We just don't understand it. What if pulling leaves at the stem feels like someone ripping off your fingers one by one? I'm just saying, we're pretty biased if you think about it. Anyway, you ever feel like making a small contribution to the planet? Doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. Even if we ever have a dinner together, and you just did it for me, that would be really romantic. Okay. That's kind of creepy. Even though I deleted everyone else's files, I can still kind of feel them. Like, all their lines are still lingering in the air, whispering in the back of my head. Yeah, we're still going. Imagine, if after someone you knew died, you started hearing their voice in your head. Maybe I just wasn't thorough enough. I'm too afraid to delete anything else because I might really break things. If I mess with any files relevant to me, I might accidentally delete myself. That would ruin everything, wouldn't it? I don't know what it's like on your end. We should both make sure to avoid something like that at all costs. I believe in you, Trash. Should I just delete her? Should I just delete her? Like, should I just straight up delete her? Because I can delete her. Yeah, fuck it. Fuck it. We're deleting her. Nope. Where's this? That, and then... Oh my... Wait, my screen... My actual display capture isn't big. Like, isn't big enough. What the fuck? Why is it like only a quarter of my fucking monitor? That's weird. Either way. Creative type feels like we work so hard, almost fucking nothing for it. Artists, writers, actors, it's sad because there's so much beautiful talent in the world, but most goes unseen and unpaid. I guess it just means it's a huge surplus of creativity, huh? Kinda makes you feel like you're not special at all. That's fine. You're supposed to just write yourself anyway, right? Yeah. What's happening? Trash, what's happening to me? It hurts. It hurts so much. Help me, Trash. Please hurry and help me. Help me. Did you do this to me, Trash? Did you delete me? How could you? How could you do this to me? You're all I had left. I sacrificed everything for us to be together. Everything. I loved you so much, Trash. I trusted you. You just want to torture me. Watch me suffer. Were you only pretending to be kind, just so you could hurt me even more? I never thought anyone could be as horrible as you are. You win, okay? You win. You killed everyone. I hope you're happy. There's nothing left now. You can stop playing. Go find some other people to torture. Trash. Completely, truly make me sick. Goodbye. I still love you. I can't help it. What's wrong with me? Do you know there's a quick ending to the game? I'm assuming you just delete fucking Monica off the bat. Oh, my friends. I did so many awful things. So many selfish and disgusting things. But it's deleted before you start a new game in Act 1. Soroya appears and realizes she is trapped. She will then force the game to close delete other character files and click, oh god, I shouldn't have done any of this. I'm just messing up the world I didn't belong in. A world you wanted to be a part of. I ruined it. I ruined everything. Maybe that's why he deleted me, because I destroyed everything. That's... How could I do this to someone I love? That's not love. That's fucked, cunt. I've made up my mind.
Trash. I know I said I deleted everyone else, but that was kind of an exaggeration. Couldn't find it in myself to do it, even though I knew they weren't real. They were still my friends. I loved them all. And I loved the Literature Club. I really did love the Literature Club. That's why I'm going to do this. It's the only way everyone can be happy. If I really love you. Okay. Then. Bro. I shit you not. They all came back. Okay. So... So what you're telling me then is you can just speed run yourself into... Hey, Trash. Well, there already is one girl. That girl is Sayori, my neighbor. Good friends since we were children. Yeah, this is completely different. What the fuck? We used to walk to school together every day, and recently we've picked up a bit of a habit once again.
Trash, are you proud of me?
For what?
You know, for waking up on time?
Well, you've been doing it for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day.
Yeah, I noticed. She returned everyone but herself. Well, yeah. I've always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine, fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near to the streets, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Trash, have you decided to join a club yet?
Club? I told you already, I'm really not. I start to say what I always do. But I'm not interested in joining any clubs. But something tells me Sayori would take me more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time? And she started a club of her very own. Actually, yeah. I think I decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep it a surprise.
Boo. You meanie.
Be patient. You'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl. But I started to realize that, in a way, I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. School day is ordinary as ever. It's over before I know it. The same fucking thing we've said like 3 or 4 times now. After I pack my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room number of the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs a section of the school I rarely visit, generally being used as 3rd year classes and activities. Whoa. Before long, I find the room. I timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
Ah! Trash? What are you doing here?
Well, I glance around the room.
Huh? So you're the Trash that Sayori's always fucking talking about.
Or
I've forgotten her voice now. It's,
thank you for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Trash. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's got to think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name apparently is Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems like an assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Trash, don't tell me. You're...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way! No way! Ah!
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey.
Oh, shit. Well, Sayori is this happy, and I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you round.
Not to mention, there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
Woohoo! What an appropriate day. What an appropriate day for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to...
Hey, don't ruin the surprise.
Yeah, sorry.
Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over the corner of the room, where Natsuki grabs a wrap tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand.
Okay, you ready? Ta-da!
Oh!
Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray, reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated like little cats. The whiskers are drawn on with icing and little pieces of chocolate to make the ears, yeah.
So cute.
Wow, these look amazing. Oh wow, those look amazing, I mean.
Well, you know, just hurry and take one.
Sayori grabs one first, then I follow. It's delicious. Sayori talks of a mouthful. Has already managed to get the icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers, looking for the best angle to bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. She's waiting for me to take a bite. I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she's made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki.
Yep, of course it is. I'm a pro after all. There's no need to thank me for anything.
As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray.
You keep a whole...
Oh shit, you keep a whole tea set in the classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers give us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
Oh shit, that was Natsuki.
Already trying to impress our new members, Yuri?
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be the pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Trash, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read in the past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga! I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Then not much of a reader, then, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke about thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is really amazing to me. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way that her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people.
But, you know, I like a lot of things. Don't feel intimidated. If you don't read much, okay? I'm certain we can find something that we have in common.
Oh, that's a completely different fucking line of dialogue, hell yeah.
Hey, Yuri!
Yeah?
Well, Amir, you know, the first thing he said, manga.
That's right. Natsuki tends to read manga in the classroom.
Don't just say it.
Yeah, for some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it.
Besides, manga is literature too, you know? So if Trash wants to read some manga, don't try to stop him or anything.
Natsuki, I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Wouldn't you agree, Trash?
Maybe, sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in. Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun.
if we all got to know each other a little bit better too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree on or anything.
Yeah. You're right as usual, President. Well, I guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh?
Well, that would make 2 of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one.
Then as for Yuri,
I have to read manga?
jeez, you were the one that suggested we diversify. You should be a little bit more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I didn't realize.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself,
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interest, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's a worthy form of literature.
Are you just saying that?
No. I've realized my error. So, if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a manga to read as well.
Really? Hobby. Fuck. Makes me happy that you do that for me, cunt. You can trust me to find something that you really like, okay?
Same here. Perhaps I'll visit the bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
Not at all.
oh, they gon' fuck now.
I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
There was no Monica in the title. Yeah, I already read that. Fuck me.
This is so cute.
Sayori, shut up.
I'll show you some manga. Oh wait, I'll show you some manga.
I'm reading it like an idiot.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up their food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Trash.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little bit better with you around Sayori.
Oh, Trash. Don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I wasn't surprised when you told me that you were starting a club, but I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make the best club ever. Now that you've joined, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Trash. I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything. But the truth is, I already knew you were going to. It's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president now, but I really love everything, Trash.
I really know everything, Trash. Fuck me.
I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. None of that matters anymore. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you forever and ever. Ever.
Okay?
What's happening?
I won't let you hurt him.
The fuck? It hurts.
I'm sorry, I was wrong. There's no happiness here after all. Goodbye, Sayori. Goodbye, Trash. Goodbye, Literature Club.
Can you hear me?
Whoa!
Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song.
Let's go.
I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So
What
yeah.
the fuck? Audio. Hell yeah, dude.
In my hand is a pen that will write a poem of me and you. The ink flows down into a dark puddle. Just move your hand right the way into his heart. But in this world of infinite choices, what will it take just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today?
Holy shit! Wow! That was fucking wild, dude.
Everything
Whoa.
that we do is fun for them anyway.
That was fucking wild.
Deep and read my own feelings. What good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
What the fuck?
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it wrong if I take your is
Hold
it
up.
love if I set you free?
I just need to check for obvious reasons. Game?
The ink
No, that
flows
can't.
down into
Library?
the puddle.
Windows? I'm just trying to see if there are actual files getting deleted.
If I can hear the sound of your heartbeat, what
I don't
do
think
you
so.
call
Where are they
love in
getting...
your reality? And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave
deleted?
you
Oh
be.
shit, oh shit. Made with Love by Team Salvito. Well, fucking, I appreciate that love. That was a really fucking... This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I have finally understood the Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to horrific reality and reality that their own world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo the same hellish epithy. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all of the club members. Most of all, thank you for being a part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica. Please reinstall. What the fuck? And it fucking crashed! It's done! It's... Oh shit. Like, actually, a chunk of the files are deleted too. Wow. Just wow. Like, there's no saves? There's no save files left? What about characters? The 3 characters are still there. That's crazy. That is crazy. Wow. I had nothing to fucking say. That was really gosh darn good. Wow.